board. Let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get going on Zeiss, since I was so rudely denied starting Zeiss yesterday. That still annoys the piss out of me. So, stubborn bastard! Hey! And how the heck is he keeping up with us? I trade a lot! Damn, we can't shake him. We have no choice. Time to counterattack. I guess you're finally taking me seriously. Good. I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. He's going to give up. He's not going to give up until he's dead. What a stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds? I think I already have. What? Every fight takes spirit. You lose that, you've lost everything. And I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers had when you took off with your tails between your legs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. This is another example of Agate being an arrogant moron, in my opinion. Which is fitting, because this is the chapter where his arrogance and stupidity is just... I kind of do. Because he's being cocky. Is the problem here. Kick their asses first, then talk about how they lack spirit. Hear it. He's talking like he's won. And I kind of hate that. Because it's like, Agate, come on, man. These guys have been avoiding you for months. These guys have been giving you the slip for months. It's not egregious enough for a negative, but it is him being a bit of an idiot, I think. Because, again, you've been chasing them for months. Just get on with it. This is the whole talking instead of fighting thing, you know? I actually had this problem over in, I think it was Azure specifically. And that just pissed me off. Yeah, that's why I'm not making too big of a deal of it. But I am still sitting here like, come on, Agate. Silence, Gilder Dog. We can handle you. You're in for a painful death. That's why we've been running this whole time. On the flip side, these guys are being arrogant twats too, so there's that. Yeah, because then you can kind of get a feel for it. Because if it's voiced like he's just trying to put on a brave front to catch his breath, which I would totally have the voice actor imply with the way they deliver the line, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Because if they were swinging their swords around while yapping, kind of like how Agate talked about his training while he was charging in, that would be a different story. So yeah, I think this thing, I think it's just kind of because of the style of the sprite work and everything. This sprite work doesn't lend itself to this kind of high octane kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, damn it. We can't get caught now. Okay, how about you just surrender and give me your full confessions? Starting with who you are and what you're starting with who you are and what you're after. You needn't concern yourself with that. What? When did you get here? Commander, you came for us. You two are pitiful. You fail to report in as appointed, and this is why? Okay. Louvet, yeah, I know he's going by Lawrence here. I don't care. I'm going to keep calling him Louvet. Look, Louvet, I get why you're saying that, and I am usually the first person to throw Agate under the bus with how he is written in this game. But up yours? Because to be blunt, in lore, Agate is supposed to give your goons there a hard time. They're not supposed to be mopping the floor with him, okay? This is not the Stern Ritter, okay? If this was the Stern Ritter, those ladies would be fucking crushing Agate like a bug. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. They are enhanced Jaegers. Yeah. And to be fair to Gilbert, I'm gonna go ahead and give Gilbert a little more leeway here. A little bit more. Throw Gilbert another bone here. Gilbert leading them actually improves their capability, because Gilbert actually makes it so that they can survive working with frickin' Ouroboros. And that's actually kind of impressive. They're not evil, and that wasn't even my point. They're powerful, Raxor. That was my point. Like, oh, sure, he ends up becoming the stooge of Campanella, but he can still hold his own. Yeah. Because remember how many freaking heavy hitters Ouroboros has got. Ooh. Okay, I don't buy that, personally, because of the voice actor difference. And that is my reason, I'll admit. But you could rewrite that for that to be interesting. Yeah, both those quizzes. I mean, yeah. How canonical those quizzes are is debatable, but ooh. Although by that logic, Campanella would be Sheriff's sister. Sister if it's Beryl, and brother if it's if Campy's actually a guy. Actually, that could be an interesting twist too. It wouldn't mean anything at this point, but yeah. Yeah, no. I will throw Agate under the bus for a lot of shit, especially in this chapter. This isn't one of them. is the point I was making. We have no excuses. We've had a lot of interference. I get it. So you're the man in charge? Only of this particular case. Now, I'm not gonna sit here. Like I'm not gonna be. How do I phrase this? I'm not gonna sit here and. I'm not going to throw Audit under the bus on this front, okay? The fact that he fails to defeat Louvet here makes perfect sense. And yes, I'm going to keep pronouncing it Louvet. I'm going to stick with McBurn's pronunciation. Thank you. Which is funny, because that's the character who I first remember saying Louvet's name. And that's how you're supposed to pronounce it in real life. Okay. I admit I haven't really run into that name all that often, so I'm a stickler for pronouncing things the way they want to pronounce it. So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I'm gonna throw Egg a bone and just say, yeah, no, sorry, dude, you're not winning this, and not because you suck, but because Louvet is just that damn powerful, dude. Like this guy's the Itachi to Joshua Sasuke, for fuck's sakes, basically, just without the massive hate boner. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Could I persuade you to overlook this incident? Huh? Okay, repeat that. I said that I'd like you to overlook this incident. We never had any intention of running afoul of the Bracer Guild. Oh, don't make me laugh. You think I'm just going to look the other way and let you get away with what you did? Ah, well, I had thought it a generous offer, personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. And yeah, that is fair too. Louvet tries to be fair with his bullshit. Both of you stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir. Thank you, Commander. Where do you think you're going? Son of a... Fine. The target may have changed, but as long as I have one, and you being the leader, I assume you've got better information to offer than your underlings anyway. Heh, you think it'll be that easy to make me talk? I sure as hell intend to find out. Again, I throw Audit under the bus a lot, but as I hope Reverie, I demonstrated beautifully in Reverie, I try to give credit where credit is due. I mean, when Ellie basically calls herself a piece of shit in Reverie, and then we get her explanation of why she's a piece of shit, I literally started like just for a solid minute saying no over and over again, and saying no, that's not what that is, you. I was literally just saying no for a solid minute, because that's not what that is. Because she's like, I abandoned Kia. No! Kia said go after the bad guy, I can swim. Okay, I know it's not exactly like that, but I'm honestly just making the reference, because that's the reference I made when I reviewed Reverie originally. I was like, no! Kia can swim, and she told you that! Come on! Lloyd had to basically point that out, too. It's like, no, She knows what she's doing. She's not dumb. She's not dumb. And she's not an ineffectual kid. Anyways. Not bad. Not bad at all. You have an impressible passion, but a great weight bears down on you. You are not quite so different from me. And he's not wrong. Fun fact. That's the first hint at the backstory. Which still makes me think they needed a serious polishing pass as to make Agate not, fucking dick. But whatever. What did you just say? It's a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis, but you know that feeling all too well, no? I can see it in your eyes. Fine then. I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. There's no shame in powerlessness. There's no shame in being outmatched. You and I both know that. Now the fact that you keep basically talking like talking to, those two juniors like they're worthless. Well, let's just say everybody in Liberl has been hearing Blue Wolf bitching because he's that much of a loudmouth of passionate dumbass. Yes, I'm having Luffy insult me. Oh. Sorry about that. I might look into it, honestly, at this point. At this point, or either that, or I'm gonna start getting an actual mic, an actual mic, so it sits there, and then instead of, and then the headset is literally just me hearing the audio. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know if I'm gonna go boom mic, but definitely, a mic, like a Blue Yeti or something. Yeah. Although, when my sister gets back and we figure things out, I might actually have a different space. Ironically. In fact, it'll be the space. Fun fact, it'll be the space that I had for years before I originally moved. Perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Screw you! Oh, don't act like you know anything about me. Yeah, effectively. Although, calling my setup a studio is being generous. And basically always has. I mean, my initial studio was literally just a bed. A bed where I had the camera pointed at me while I sat on it. Do you mind? Claws out of my jacket, please. Please. Thank you. You're in for one hell of a beatdown. Huh. Yeah! Yeah! Gah! Heh. All talk, no shock. Yeah, about that, Agate. It is my firm belief that Louvet's been playing with you this whole time. The guild's going to love interrogating you. Yeah. What the? Is that the body split craft? I could sense something faint from the dark forest beyond. Nice try, but you've got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade. Why don't you come out from hiding and say that? When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything. Otherwise, he can gain nothing. This is a lot better advice than any advice Agate's been giving the whole fucking time. Right. The idea is you go in with nothing to lose and everything to gain. You put your whole heart into the fight, in other words. I like that. In order to live as a man, you must forego all anger and grief. I would argue you should use it. I would argue you should use anger and grief, but yeah, no. If you allow anger and grief to consume you, well, then you're just fucked. Which has been the problem that both Estelle and Agate have both been suffering from this entire game, when you think about it. Because Estelle's biggest weakness is that she's a little... She doesn't have control over her emotions, simply put. Hi, River of Otaku. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I find it's better with Estelle because because again, she learns, she grows. That's also why I disagree with Lore giving her a negative, but let's not get into that. Oh, I agree with that wholeheartedly. That's why I mocked his absence as Sir not appearing in this film. Oh, I was just kind of casually commenting about Lore giving Estelle a negative because of her exaggerated traits. It's because he's actually going through the game right now. Fun fact: he's on the second day, and when I checked an hour into his session this morning, Olivier had just sang his song, "Hun," at Akon Gate. Well, I'm doing all right. Eight Reverie, thanks. With that, I bid you farewell. Forgo? How the hell am I supposed to do that? And to be fair, that is a good question. How do you let pain and anger go? How do you utilize them? Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, it feels like it's a straight remake, so you probably know at the bare minimum the basic beats. Yeah. Everything I've seen indicates that, yeah, it's not the FF7. It's not FF7 Remake, where it's actually a sequel. So. Although I still say a reboot of FF7 that lets us actually have Aerith stay alive would be nice. But that's just me. You know, make it an alternate timeline and make sure that the original is still available. It's that simple. Ugh. Anyways. So, funny enough, this is another moment. Ooh. You'd have to craft that very carefully, but I think you could do that. Anyways, this is a moment where I'm actually going to go ahead and disagree with past Alex again. Okay, let me type it out and then I'll explain. So, last time I did not give that scene a positive. I'm doing so this time. The reason why is very simple. This is the most. You actually get insight into. This is Agate's best scene, which I know is in Sky 1. And I know there's not a lot of. Uh, that's not saying much, admittedly. But note how we actually got a taste of Agate's. We saw what Agate could do, first of all, because, Shadow Clone or not, that was actually That was actually impressive to stand up to Louvet like that. And the fact that we see that there's more to Agate than just being an arrogant asshole. It's the one time in the whole game where he's not being an arrogant asshole in some capacity, even retroactively, right? Because yeah, I know the ripping us off of the arson case. Is meh. The problem, the reason why this is cool and the ripping us off the arson case can go to hell is Agate talks like he's, how do I phrase this? Agate talks like he's actually got a point. The problem is that, again, there was a simple solution. And on top of that, it's like, I get the point of keeping civvies out of it, but I've always believed that if a civilian knows how to fight and can back you up in a fight, and they're willing, let them. Yeah, and I do get that point. And as I said, if Agate had if Agate's thing was, if Agate's thing was actually about that, in hindsight, it would be fine. But the problem is that Agate's arrogance and hypocrisy kind of pissed me off. As I pointed out with Louvet saying, we're not so different, you and I. Yeah. And that's the thing that we'll get into that too, because the thing is that triple negative is justified for one simple reason, and I'll point it out when we get there. But the thing I want you to keep in mind is Tita's parents are away right now. That's the only thing I'm gonna point out right now. I'm not dogging them. I'm not dogging them. Erica being here would be terrible. Well, yeah, because she'd be rubbing up against Estelle and Joshua instead of Agate. But there'd be very little chance of the shit going wrong when Agate when we go to deal with that. I'll agree with you there. I will agree with you there. And Reverie was what showed that off, I'll say that. For one simple reason. Erica actually fucked off. Well, I should say fucked off. Backed off. Because she was pulling the same thing. I'm pulling Tita out of here. Except, no, that's which is hilarious because Tita eventually does actually go back to Liberal, but more by her choice rather than through anything else. But yeah. Anyways, Chapter 3, Black Orbment. Guess she's not here yet. Did she get it here that early? Could be. Want to kill some time at the tavern? Nah, it's nice out, so I think I'd rather wait here. I doubt I could ever get tired of the view of the river. Yeah, no kidding. I even get the feeling that Ruin's finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar after Mayor Dalmore's arrest. Well, a seated mayor has never been arrested before. Try to imagine if Mayor Klaus was arrested in Roland. Well, that wouldn't happen because Mayor Klaus is an actually good person and not a greedy fucking land developer. Yeah, exactly, he's not corrupt. That's why I had to think if he was part of the coup or not. And I don't think he is, honestly. Actually, no, technically he is, because he was suffering from the memory loss. So, never mind. He's a victim of the coup, in other words. Which is still stupid, which is kind of stupid, and I kind of wish that wasn't there, if I'm honest. You know what? I might give the memory loss thing a negative. Negative, now that I'm thinking about it. Because it's just there to hide hide the reveal that happens in this chapter. I might give that a negative. I'll debate it. By the end of this chapter, you'll have my answer to that. Yeah, that would be a real shock. But when I think of it that way, the people of Ruan almost seem cold. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just human nature still. Oh, people are great when you're working with them, but the second you started working for your own interests and not their interests, well, then people tend to turn into jerks, unfortunately. I don't need, like I said, I don't need proof that people suck. I get that every day. I work retail. Okay. I mean, they were clearly surprised by what happened, but not a single person was truly shocked, far as I can tell. Well, that just means that they were kind of suspecting Dalmore of skimming off the top. Well, you have to remember, the mayor of Ruan has always been selected by bloodline alone. He wasn't elected to his position by the Ruanians, and that probably makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, that's true. The people of Roland appointed Klaus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Dalmore's getting what he deserves, but I still kind of feel bad for him. Hey, look who's here, huh? Hello, Zieg. Oh, Zieg. Scree. Estelle, Joshua. Hey. I'm sorry that I'm late. No problem. We just got here ourselves. Don't tell us you ran all the way here. You really didn't need to rush. I couldn't let you two go without seeing you off. Thank you very much for contacting me. Chloe, I keep telling you, you don't have to thank us. Thank us. When the twist about you gets revealed, it's going to be our duty at that point. As Liberalians, I mean. You too, Zeke. Thanks for coming. It's me. Well then, shall we be off? Okay. We need to use the south exit to reach Zeiss, right? Yes. On the southern road to is a checkpoint called Erletten. You can set out for Zeiss from there. Roger that. Okay, let's go. Scree! Gull Seaway Monster 2. So, yeah, you'd have to go out of your way for it. Yep. It's definitely going to be an interesting. But pay attention, Alex. These are unnecessary battles because I've already leveled past this level, this area's level.
Nicely done.
Oh, god damn it.
That's that. Let's move out.
Isn't this Minoria right now? Oh, no. Okay, there's another one. Oh, god damn it.
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh! I already exterminated the second monster. Oh my god, really? Oh yeah, speaking of that, since that thought popped into my head. Is he still being done with that? No, he's still debating it. Whatever. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. So, coming out here was a giant waste of time. Lovely. Here I am, wanting to be ready for the frickin' remake by being done all this shit. Whoops. And I'm wasting time. Look, I know I like Chloe, but, like, no. We need to get on with this. We need to go team up with the 13-year-old with a minigun. And then remove that sword-carrying douchebag from the equation after a bit of bullshit. And then get frickin' Sung, Jin into the party. Nah, it's fine. It's whatever. I could, but the Sane. Sung, because the voice. I know he's not. It's Patrick States in this one, but the remake actor is Sung. So much obliged. Hey, you guys, Karna, are you feeling better? FF7 remake. The remake voice for Sung and Jin's Daybreak slash remake voice actor. So, fit as a fiddle. I'm back to work as of today. I wish I had some way to pay you back for all the trouble I put you through. Oh, come on. Once you become a full-fledged bracers, come back to Ruan. I'll be waiting for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, we'll be back in Ruan multiple times in Sky 2. There's a few interesting side quests in Sky 2 over here. And honestly, a pretty interesting story beat. So, yeah. Yeah. 3 tours combined. We also still have that fishing rod we Oh, right. Oh, the Aqua Rosa? Yeah. Right. We need to go return that fishing rod. Whoopsie. Sorry. If we're done using it, we need to take this fishing rod back to the shopkeeper. But I did that. Oh, I have to select return fishing rod. There we go. Ah, thank you. So did the goddess smile upon your rod today? Just let me know if you get hungry. I'll cook you the best meal you ever had. Okay. Yeah, that's very true. One of them is within a single chapter too. Who? Because there's the entirety of Sky 1, that's the first tour. Then there's going through before Joshua joins you. Then there's the chapter 8. And then there's chapter 8. Yeah, I am also not a fan of Sky 2 chapter 8. That might be where, not story-wise, but like gameplay-wise, that might be where the gameplay score dips. Oh my god. Yeah. And it ends in my favorite scene of Sky 2. Or no, sorry, second favorite scene of Sky 2. Sorry, forgot the beach scene. I really like that scene at the end of chapter 8. Olivier's secret is just such a good scene. Well, you just go away. Wow, Chloe's actually getting some X from these things. Wow. Okay. I've been here before, but this is a nice little spot. The view here is breathtaking. Certainly doesn't feel like a checkpoint, that's for sure. Actually, I hear that a lot of visitors come here to see the waterfall. Really? Ruan sure has a lot of nice places, huh? I can understand why the Duke would want to live here. Agreed. But I think Roland is also a nice, relaxing place to live. Oh, you've been to Roland? Yes, I've been into all 5 of the great cities. Oh, that's right. Zeiss is up ahead. You'll be surprised how charming it is. Really? Sounds like we're in for some fun. All right, why don't we get the paperwork started then? Okay. And then we will be saying goodbye. To Chloe, unfortunately, and ow, why is my hair caught? Ow, why is my hair caught? Oh, ow, why is my hair caught? Ow. Ugh. Good afternoon. How may I be of assistance? We're wondering what had to be done to obtain permission to enter Zeiss. Ah, okay then. Step right up. I'll take care of you. Be aware, though, that once these procedures have begun, you will not be allowed to leave the checkpoint. Are you okay with that? Yep, we're ready to go. Yeah, go ahead, please. Then please start by signing these documents. Alright, everything looks to be in order. Is the young lady there not joining you? Oh, I came to see them off. Ah, very well then. You'll be able to accompany them as far as the mouth of the Claudia Tunnel. Thank you very much. What's the Claudia Tunnel? It's the main road that joins this checkpoint to Zeiss. Nice. The path is a long tunnel that passes directly through Claudia Hill. Wow, an underground road. That'll definitely be a first for me, too. Those are breathtaking falls. Wow, this is amazing. Huh, so the waterfall comes from a man-made river. I think it's called it's waterway. It was made a very long time ago. Yes, and it's linked directly to the Valeria Lakeshore. Pretty impressive given that they did it without any ordnance to help. So, what's that over there? That is Claudia Tunnel. That's the entrance to the tunnel, I think. Yeah. So, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. So, you're going to be traveling around the kingdom, right? We might be able to meet again in Grand Seal. Really? Oh, God. I'll be going back when the Queen's birthday celebration starts. Some of my relatives will be there, so I have to join them. That's just a month away, isn't it? I think we may actually be in Grand Seal around that time. So then, once you're done with your family stuff, contact the Grand Seal branch. And if you do, we can try to meet up. I certainly will. Estelle and Joshua, I can't thank you enough. I won't ever forget everything you've done for me. Hey, and I'm looking forward to shocking the crap out of you, Estelle. Well, when we meet again in Grand Seal. Oh, come on, don't be so formal. Comes with the territory, Estelle. This is as casual as she is capable of being. We're in your debt as well, for many reasons. I'd say we're pretty even. What a thing to say. When we confronted the mayor, I said some terrible things. You care for no one but yourself, but I was no different. I don't know if I'd go that far, Chloe. Because, to be honest with you, everybody has something they want to protect. Right. And your rage came from the fact that he was pissing, shitting all over Teresa and the orphanage. So, no. You were completely different. Again, land development, payback for hurting somebody you care for. Yeah, I think the payback is a little more noble than the jackass who wanted to burn an orphanage down for land development schemes. Huh? I've been running away from the reality of my own situation for a while now, to the orphanage and to the academy. And the two of you who taught me something. You helped me find the courage to hold my head high, and find the strength to protect what matters. Yeah, I know. I hate it. I can't dog it, but I hate that it's true. Because of you, I know how to be brave. I don't really get it, but if we were able to help you, I'm happy. Oh, cheer up, okay? We'll see each other again in Grand Seal. Yes, absolutely. Squee! Huh, and maybe we'll get to see Zeke there too, right? Squee! That was a joke. I mean, Grand Seal's pretty far away. I don't think those wings would hold. I mean, he could just perch on her shoulder. I mean, that might get a little sore after a while, but... Besides, your home is here. Squee? Who the fuck said my home was here? Zeke isn't just any bird, you know. I think he'll be there. I'm sure. Zeke's just full of surprises, isn't he? Oh yeah, surprises and badassery. He's gonna knock Gilbert flat on his ass in Sky too. Well then, shall we be off? Yeah. Hey, good luck to both of you on your journey. I'll be praying for you to find your father. Scree! Thank you. You two take care. Scree. Yes, I think so too. We'll see them again. Sorry to keep you waiting, Chloe. Miss Julia, you've done in with your duties at Leston Fortress? Yes, it took longer than I had anticipated. Pardon my rudeness, but I've come to get you a report on the incident. Thank you for your service. Squee! Now, settle down, Zeeg. Have you been fulfilling your duty as escort? Squee! He's always been very helpful. I love that as soon as she's like, you've been doing your job as escort? He lands, and dutifully is like, squeak. I love Zeke. I really do. Ooh, Zeke is awesome. That's true. Isn't that right, Zeke? Scree! He's certainly chipper. The Arcel is stopped at the end of the highway. Hey, you're to report in there. Understood. I'll be leaving school for a while. I need to say goodbye to my teachers before returning to Grand Seal. Estelle, Joshua, I'll take what you taught me and show you that I can be strong. Stronger than even you two. I'll do everything in my power to see to that. Oh. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I just got the feeling that someone was coming. Huh? There's someone in here other than us? Interesting. Guess not. Yeah. Sorry, must have imagined it. Oh, I get it. I think you still got a little crush on Chloe. Huh? What makes you say that? Oh, don't be shy. You know I can read you like a book. It's not that unreasonable after all. You did kiss her during the play. What if she asked you to come back? You'd say yes, right? I guess you didn't notice then. Huh? Notice what? That last scene. That was just for show, you know? It was staged, just so it would look like a real kiss for the audience. What? You really can be completely clueless sometimes. It was written right there in the script notes. Oh, I see. Note to self, do not insert foot into mouth. But why do I feel so relieved? Estelle, you okay? I'm fine. And come on. Zyso Eights and Blue Wolf really wants to get this chapter over with, so let's go. Don't drag me into this, Estelle. Oh. Oh wow, this Claudia Tunnel actually has a map. Because it's an actual road. Why can't every dungeon have a map? Sorry. I am... that still bugs the everlasting shit out of me. It really does. I hope the remake has more maps. I really do. Oh, I've already been over here. Okay. Ah! Phooey. Ew. Gross.
That's that. Let's move out.
No, that's the Erlitten checkpoint. I was going the right way before. Oh, god damn it. Oh, my sense of direction sucks. Alright, there we go. I want to go this way. I didn't think it was that deep. There we go. Hey, I've got to hurry. Huh? Someone's coming this way. Oh, good afternoon. Where's the fire? Good afternoon. Are you taking this road too? Well, yeah. Have you seen any lights that weren't working? The lights along the tunnel wall, I mean. Sorry if there were, I haven't noticed any. All of the lights we passed were still on. But we did pass one that was flickering. There's 2 rivers between it and here. That's it. It's all just like I thought. Sorry, I have to hurry. And there she goes. I wonder if she's from Zeiss. Strange little kid. She seemed awfully flustered. Now I'm kind of worried. Hey, you want to try following her? You read my mind. I don't like the idea of a little girl wandering around here by herself. We should catch up to her and stick close. Okay, come on, let's hurry. Earth Guard. God damn it.
That's that. Let's move out.
Frick. The orbital recharge stations are so few in number. Can't believe there are so many of them. It's going to break at this rate. Maybe this. Bearing set. Angle of elevation, 20 degrees. Orbital compression at 30%. Go! If any of you come closer, then I won't miss next time. I mean it. Uh-oh. Oops. I think I might have made them angrier. Ah! And just in time. Huh? Hey, I remember you. We can talk later. Get back. We've got to get rid of these things first. And of course, Tita joins us in the fight because Tita is awesome. So, I gave Tita a gameplay positive last time. I think I'm standing behind that, as I just demonstrated. Her basic attack is one of the few AoE options in the game. As is her S-Craft. There we go. 72 exp. So close to a level. Lucky Fang times 2, Leathery Tail times 1. That was scary. Thank you very much. I thought I was a goner for sure. Well, the important thing is that you're safe. But you really should be more careful. Stirring up monsters is a surefire way to get yourself eaten. But if I'd let them alone, they probably would have broken that light. Speaking of which, why would those things be after the lights anyway? Don't they do the same thing when the highway lights are switched out? The septium in those circuits is the monster's favorite food. The highway lights work to keep monsters away, but when they stop working, they have the exact opposite effect. Ah, I get it. Still, you shouldn't mess with the stuff like that. Septium might be their favorite food, but little girls will probably rank a close second. Oh, sorry. Go easy there. You're not Agate after all, and we don't need Blue Wolf bitching just yet. Giving her nightmares and saying don't do that isn't exactly going to score you any points. Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. Anyway, my name's Estelle, and I'm Joshua. We're bracers affiliated with the guild. Oh, so that's why you're so tough. I'm Tita. Tita, I work as an apprentice at the central factory. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Well then, Tita, we're heading to Zeiss. Do you want to join us the rest of the way? That's right, you don't want to be around here if the monsters show up again. Really? Thank you. Would you mind waiting for a little bit? I've got to get that light fixed. Yeah, it's probably risky to leave it like that. How in the world did you know it had burnt out, though? Well, I was lucky enough to notice the problem when I was looking at in the computer database. It seems like a defective unit was installed here by mistake. Ah, alright. It's a good thing you caught it when you did. Computer? Database? And this is where we learned Estelle is tech illiterate. But to be fair, technology is not exactly super advanced in this heading. Outside of a couple of locations. Laburl? Well, okay. In Laburl specifically. Yeah, you're right, Raxor. Because it's like, I was thinking because the orbital net gets introduced during Zero. That's what I was thinking. Although, technological progress can come quickly. That's the thing that has always bugged me about that. Yeah, exactly. As of Sky 1, I would argue the tech level is kind of somewhat low. And then as the series progresses, like by the time you get to Daybreak, tech is ridiculously advanced. I will agree with you there. At the start of the series, the tech level's pretty low. As of Daybreak 1, I would argue, yeah. I would still say that's relatively new, given how long it took the internet to catch on. Because remember, Raxor, in real life, the internet was a thing in the 80s, and it didn't start seeing widespread use until the 2000s. It kind of saw some use in the 90s, but it wasn't until the 2000s when it became just common for everyday people to log on to the internet. Commercially viable is actually how I'll phrase that. The internet was around from the 80s. It became commercially viable in the 2000s. There you go. That's how I'll put that. And it's very similar to the orbital network in here. You would argue that it became viable in the 90s? Commercially viable in the 90s? Well, you know what? I'll agree with that. I think the reason why I mentally think of it as the 2000s is because the late 90s was when that started to become a thing. So I'll agree to you. I'll acquiesce to that. You're right. You're right, Raxor. It was technically the 90s. Yeah. Amazon became a company in 1994. Yeah. Yep. Fair. That's why when I gave it some thought, I actually walked that back. But yeah, like I said, at bare minimum, it existed since the 80s. And that's kind of a similar vein here. Actually, that's a good way to put it. The pre-Sky 1 era of the orbital network, that's the 80s. Zero and Azure, that's the 90s. Daybreak, that's That's from like the 2000s on because of how just widely available it is. I mean, there's literally a tech shop that literally has an entire section of just, and here's our selection of Orbital phones. I know. That's why I was thinking it was the 2000s. The smartphone. Because smartphones didn't really become super viable until the iPhone, which I think was the 2000s? I could be wrong. I don't look up iPhone for incredibly obvious reasons. I use Android. Yeah. And that wasn't even the first type of Orbital cell phone. Arcus. Hell, no, never mind. The Arcus isn't even the first one, is it? The Enigma. Actually, those two came out near close to each other, didn't they? The Enigma and the Zypha, because Zero and Cold Steel 1 are pretty close timeline-wise, now that I'm thinking about it. That's true. That's true. They weren't. That's true. They weren't. That's a good point. But they were being worked on around the same time, so. Then again, I'm pretty sure there's a few things where it's like, yeah, no, it didn't become commercially available until later. But yeah, I think the Zypha, you're right, the Zypha is the first commercial model that came out. It is fascinating to see the tech level rise. Like, seriously, you look at the tech level of Sky 1, and then you look at the tech level of Beyond, and it's just like, oh my fucking god, wow. And the best part is that that's only like a 10-year at best difference, I want to say. Depending on when Beyond takes place. That's within 10 years. But the funny thing is, yeah, real life has precedent for that when you think about it. I'll be interested to see what the story reason is for that, but yeah. But the funny thing is that real life actually has a precedent for it. In a singular decade, there have been major advancements in major advancements in technology. Hell, video game technology is a great example of this. The 90s were literally a period of time where the tech of video games was just advancing constantly. Because remember, the 90s saw the Super Nintendo, the 16-bit era, Super Nintendo and Genesis, the PlayStation N64 era, and was just before the PS2 hit the market. And then in the first decade of the 2000s, saw the PS2 and PS3. And the 360 was kind of in some ways was kind of in between. Okay, the 360 is a great console. It may have had a faulty start with the dreaded Red Ring of Death, but the 360 is an amazing console. And yeah, the OG Xbox was really cool too. Who? You know, that's literally just video game tech. Never mind, how fast computers have been advancing, how fast the technology in vehicles has been advancing. True, that's more of the span of 20 years, but still, tech can advance really quick if you have people working on it, But yeah. Okay, that should do it. Sorry it took so long. Wow, color me impressed. Well, if she's an apprentice at the Central Factory, she has to be good. Well, I didn't do anything special. I just fixed the quartz connection and adjusted the orbital pressure. Eh? And all of this is just flying right over Estelle's head. What's funny is that it is Estelle. Estelle is not a character who should be able to rattle off, exact specifications of how orbital tech works, or works, right? Excuse me. I think that just works better if somebody would need to explain it to her. Because, hey, then you can have it explained to the audience, too. Well, it sure sounds special. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, how to explain this? That wall of text! Each orbit has a quartz circuit inside, and if that isn't properly connected, the orbital energy inside the unit will have nowhere to go. As a result, the orbit won't be able to function properly. This happens sometimes with the highway lights, which means the ability to give out light and ward off monsters is compromised. So, I so want this to be voiced, yes! I so want Brina Knickerbocker to literally spend 3 seconds going through this whole paragraph, and then it's still just like, stop, please, my brain hurts. Maybe you should save the explanation for after we get on the road. I mean, if we stand around here too long, the monsters, Yeah, I guess so. I was just warming up, too. Ew. God, I love you, Dina. You're awesome. Oh, I am almost tempted to up you to 3 now and get it over with. Well, why don't we get it set out for Zeiss then? Okay, yes, sir. Oh, God. Oh, come on. Go away. Yay! And Estelle and Joshua both leveled. Cool. I can make most of the stuff, including all of the sit-down meals. Personally, I think every introduction of a major character should be voiced, but that's just me. Oh! The tunnel ends here. So does this mean this is the entrance to Zeiss? That's right. It leads right into the basement of the Central Factory. I'm excited to see it. The Central Factory is the pride and joy of Zeiss, since it's an industrial city. I've heard it was big, but that's about all I really know. Ah. I'll play it by ear on that one. Obviously, Sky 1, 2, and 3 aren't going to get inconsistent voice acting because they're not really they're not voiced in English. Anyone who's not used to the layout could get lost in a hurry. Ugh, that's a creepy thought. I'm beginning to worry whether or not it will really be able to make it to the guild. The way out to the city is up on the first floor. I'll show you how to get there. Thanks. Well, let's go in. We have finally arrived in Zeiss. Okay, what's this room? This isn't the elevator. It can take us from the basement to the roof. Can't say I've ever seen one of those outside of the mines. And this one seems super high-tech. Well, this is Zeiss. And since this is the central factory, I'm sure they have quite a few of these. They have more than one? It's the latest model, too. Maximum weight capacity, 50 torum. It can handle even heavy industrial equipment with no problem. I don't entirely get it, but it sure sounds impressive. So, how do we get it to move? Oh, you just pick which floor you want on that panel. Let's see, you want to get into the city, right? Yes, can you take us up to the first floor? Okay. Whoa! Whoa, check out the size of this place. This is the central factory's main floor. It's where the reception desk and consumer maintenance windows are. I see, so we can get out of town from here. No, Tita. Tita. Miss Hazel? There you are. Supervisor Travis has been looking for you. He'd like for you to go straight to the operations room. Oh, okay, I will. Uh-oh, sounds urgent. Thank you for showing us around. It's no big deal. It's the least I can do after you beat up those monsters for me. Well, we're planning to be in Zeiss for a little while. Would you mind if we stopped by to see you again? I'd love that. Bye-bye then. What a sweet kid. I get the impression that she's a lot tougher than she looks. Too bad a certain redheaded bastard stepchild can't figure that out, but whatever. I agree. I've always wanted a sweet, lovable little sister like her. Instead of, might I add, an obnoxious little brother. You keep saying things like that, but you're the one who's always following me around. If you want to be more like a real older sister, you need to get your head out of the clouds every now and then. Pfft, look who's talking. Anyway, all sibling rivalries aside, want to head into the city? Yeah, first I'd like to switch assignments at the guild. Plus, we can see if there's any new information on the Orbment Ordad. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and here's our Orbital Factory. We can now synthesize more stuff. Cool. I will take that. HP 3. I'm going to save up for that. Attack 2. Evade 3. I'm going to save up for Evade 3. And possibly an Impede 2. EP Cut 2. I'll take that. And I'm going to save up for that. Okay. Oh, she also wants cast 2. Alright, I'll look into that after. Alright. I could do a cast too, but it would cost all of my time. Time once. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Or is that time? Alright. Cast 2. There we go. That's true, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Cause it works weird in this game. Whoa, what's this? Some kind of moving staircase. It is a really long climb, so I guess it would be tough without it. Yeah, but you have the whole thing moving underneath you? This place is full of surprises ever since we got here. No kidding. And yes, when I audit Sky 1, you know I have to get that certain active voice. Mastering. I'm sorry. Very sweet dreams. That'll give me nightmares. There's sweet dreams. Sharon. Alright. Let's grab a spike rod. Let's grab Gurkha knives. Do I bother with that? Nah, I'm not gonna bother with that just yet. Ooh. I'd be lowering her arts defense by 2. Oh, but that's a 24-point increase to... okay. Ah! Never mind. Alright, never mind. Oh, wow. 4 versus 8. Alright. Let's go ahead and equip. I guess I do have a bunch of stuff I can sell, don't I? $147. Yeah, that's a decent increase. I'll say that. 1,500. Flamberge gives me 2,000. Broad Edge. Edge is only worth 150, so that can just get the hell out of my inventory. I mean, we saw in the opening scene that Agate's got a thingy, so I don't need to worry about that. Don't care for the talismans, so they are getting out of my inventory. I freaking screwed up hard with that. Alright. Wow, and I'm back up to 23k again. Wow. So I really can just buy 2 metal jackets if I want. In fact, I do. Fuck, 147. Even, oof. That's a hell of a boost. Yep. I didn't mean to talk, I meant to shop. jumpsuit. A thick cloth work suit that doesn't shrink in the wash. There we go. Now we're nice and equipped for this area. Whew. General goods. Should probably stop in here. Woolly knit hat. Great gift for a young girl. Nice. Ruin City Mayor arrested on suspicion of arson. Ooh, you know, that's something I should check, actually. I should go to my other files and check. Okay. I am going to do that. We're going to save here. And then I am going to load... Well, you know what? Yeah, no, this one has the... Whoop. No, this one has the thingy, so... what I want to check is... No. I really don't have much on that so never mind. But we can read books by selecting them from the inventory. Okay, no, I was dumb. Shoot. On every playthrough, I've been dumb. Well, shoot. I guess this would actually be the file to load and check, but yeah, okay. All right, load the proper file. Let's continue. I don't get a lot. I will buy some of these. There. I like having food that is as my healing items because they're actually cheaper than buying the whatchamacallit. Alright, let's head into the Bracer Guild. And say hello to Kilika. Hello there. Pardon us. See, we're finally here, I see. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to Zeiss. Huh? You know us? I've already been briefed of your arrival from Wenxuan at the Ruan branch. A girl with chestnut hair tied in ponytails, and a boy with black hair and amber eyes. That is you, is it not? Okay. My name is Kilika. Zeiss welcomes your service. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, same here. The pleasure is ours. I know you've only just arrived, but I'd like to proceed with the formalities of changing your affiliation. If you'll just sign these documents, okay, which never appear on the counter every time we do this. I guess it would be redundant, but that should do it. You are both now affiliates of the Zeiss East Regional Guild. There are no urgent matters that must be seen to currently. You're free to check out the bulletin board and work at your own pace. That's kind of disappointing, but hey, a little peace and quiet can be a good thing. Oh, right, I had a question to ask. About Cassius, correct? She can read minds! Did John tell you about him too? The whole sordid matter. I'm sorry to have to say that Cassius is not currently in the Zeiss region. He only stops in every few months or so. Yeah, figures. That just leaves Grand Seal, or maybe. I believe I might be able to provide you with a lead in another matter. Please take this. Attention, Factory Chief. What's this? It's a letter of introduction to the head of the Central Factory, one Mr. Murdoch. He is basically like the mayor of the Zeiss region. Is this in regards to the matter of the Black Orbment? The stories of the mayor's residence painted as a very mysterious item. I'd suggest that you consult with the factory chief and see what he has to say. Wow, you've really got this all planned out, but do you have some kind of superpowers, Kilika? My business is to provide support for bracers, such as yourselves. I simply decipher the intelligence that's provided and pass it on, as the mandates of my job require. And she is very good at that. She is very good at that. It's no wonder she effectively becomes a presidential aide in the later games. Because to be honest with you, her information gathering and reporting skills, I hate to say this, but they're kind of wasted in the Bracer Guild because she's just a receptionist. And that's kind of a waste. I hate to say it like that, but it is. Anywho, I am going to be right back. I will be right back. I'm just going to AFK for a bio break. All right. Excuse me. All right. Let's continue. We really appreciate your assistance. Think nothing of it. I trust that you will return to assist us should a major incident occur. You can count on us when the time comes. Well, do you want to go ahead and see the factory chief? Sounds good to me. For that, I'm gonna check these. Trap Plains Monster and Temporary Librarian. And the client is Constance! Oh, God, we don't need... We don't need... Oh, jeez, we don't need the most boisterous Ashen Wolf. Wolf helping us out, being our client. I'm kidding. Heading to the south. Because we might as well just get this out of the way. Oh, God damn it.
That's that. Let's move out.
So, the funny thing about the whole monsters on field being a pain in the ass thing is, well, simply put, yeah. This is actually the chapter where it's at its worst, in my opinion, with the whole enemies beelining for you and screwing you around. This is where it's at its absolute worst, is right here in this chapter. And the trash mobs are definitely not... Oh yeah, this is also peak douchebaggery of, hey, I'm just gonna constantly heal.
Good to go.
Yeah, there's a reason why I went out of my way to upgrade my equipment as far as I could, cause yeah, I hate the trash mobs in this area. I love how I blind him and the very next attack actually hits. Okay. I need to find... Fuck. The area is also frickin' just littered with encounters. God.
Piece of cake.
God. Alright. Well, actually, what are you guys even weak to? Oh, you're slightly strong against wind and water. Oh. 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 Well, fuck it. We'll see if we can't do this. Wow, she has none. God, I'm gonna hate this. Only one of them got caught. Wow. There we go. Ugh, of course, that's the one that gets that. No. Attack. I'll take the strength up is what I'll do. No, I need to reduce. I need to reduce their numbers. There's too many of these damn things. Yeah, this is... Ugh. So many of these are like that, too. Alright, we're just gonna trade out... We're gonna trade out being careful because I'm done with this shit. And of course, they frickin' put Estelle to sleep because these jackasses love their stat downs and their status effects. Crap. Okay, let's heal. Yeah, we'll do that. Have I damaged any of these guys yet? This one. Okay. No. No! You do not get to live. Of course, they put Joshua to sleep. Ugh. Cred. Not giving up the ability to frickin' smack him for a good chunk of damage.
We're good to go.
Okay. Heal. Get rid of you. Stop putting my guys to sleep. I have to equip the sleep prevention thing. God damn it. Ugh. Okay.
We're good to go.
God, I hate that. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Victory. Okay. That one was actually worth it. It was. Let's see. Let's see if I have something better to put on you. That's not a bad option. Ooh, I could make him a healer. Actually, is there something I can replace on you with that? No. Ugh. Alright. Mine too on Joshua it is, because I want those heal spells. I want those heal spells. That probably means I probably want to swap action 2 with cast 2. Because having a Stell able to speedily cast is not as important. So we'll give Estelle action 2. And we'll give Joshua cast 2. There. Okay. Still trying to find this stupid trait plane monster. Ah!
All right, we're good to go.
Way cool.
Oh, come on! And unfortunately, there's another problem with Zeiss. We're already seeing in the X drop off. I mean, I hate to say that so casually, but it's kind of true. Might as well use my lower, thingies. There it is. Oh, great, the Rhinociders, or as they're known here, Chronociders. Wait, these are time travelers? Oh shit! We're dealing with time traveling monsters. Oh no! I'm kidding. That would be funny though. Monsters that can just inherently time travel. It'd be weird, don't get me wrong, but yeah. You know what? I want to do some damage on one of them instead of wasting it on one that's almost dead. Well, shit. I want to save that. I'll use this one. There we go. Wow, he barely survived that. Definitely want to heal. Oh, crap. So close, but I cannot risk that with Joshua. Oh, come on! Fuck it. Just get out of here. Oh, fuck. Oh, crap. Ah, screw it.
We're good to go.
We'll just use it on both of them. Holy crap. And he still didn't go down. Die, you little shit. I guess little is the wrong word, but whatever.
Alright, we're good to go.
All of that, and because I'm at level 20, I only got 56x. Oh, fuck. I know it's low in this game, but it's like, I don't know. I don't feel like the level ups justify that, though. And that's kind of the problem. Yeah, as you said, individual levels don't make that much of a difference. It's the level ups are not that good. Leveling up in this game is not that good, in my opinion. And that is a problem, in my opinion. Because because there's a reason why so few Trails games have the Zen of leveling positive. In fact, to be blunt, only one of them has the Zen of leveling. And that's Reverie. But that's just because Reverie goes out of its way to make leveling in that game fun. Which is funny because I don't think the levels are that as single level is that substantial even in Reverie, but I could be wrong about that. I'd have to actually look back at the footage of Reverie and watch my level ups. But yeah. A lower level cap usually for me yeah, and that's why I call it the Zen of leveling rather than grinding Raxor. Because in Reverie, you're right, you're never grinding. Because again, they go out of their way to make leveling fun. Can you grind in Reverie? Absolutely. I literally have a file where my goal is to level everybody to max. But you don't have to. Oh, and in Daybreak. Yeah, in Daybreak, you're never grinding either. I don't think it's fun to level in Daybreak, but I will say that, I will 100% agree that, yeah, no, you're never grinding in Daybreak. Because although Daybreak has a different way of doing that, instead of just because you're constantly leveling, it's more of a case of you are just damn powerful because the game is actually balanced properly. I'll say that. Sure, Nightmare may be easy, but that's just because you've got a frickin' garage full of frickin' tools at your disposal in Daybreak. Especially Daybreak 1. Holy shit. And what's funny is that none of them are, most of the time, none of them are called Grendel. Yeah. Oh, it is. It is absolutely the hardest. It is absolutely the hardest one, I would argue. The Sky Trilogy has the hardest one because it's literally just a stat modification. Oh, remake. So you mean Sky First Chapter? Yeah, I can understand that. Let us report the monster. Let's not get Jin pissed at us for messing with his girl. I'm making a joke. Anyways. Also, yeah, hi, Beach. And I will say this. And I will say this. Like, purely from gameplay, Daybreak 1 and Reverie are my favorite games in the series. Absolutely. Oh, I saw ya, Beej. Beej, I just was in the middle of talking, so I couldn't really acknowledge you. Oh, yeah. I have nothing to say about that, honestly. All I can do is shrug. I don't know what they could really do with DLC other than costumes. So I'm like, what do I say to that? You know? Oh no, it's a season pass. I don't get why people get so up in arms about season passes. It's the one thing that where everybody gets pissy about it, and I'm like, when it comes to DLC, and I just look at that and go, it's a fucking bundle option. Why are you pissed off at a bundle option? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, fair enough, lazy content, but although that new bit of DLC they announced during the direct, that actually looks kind of interesting. And effectively a whole new side, whole new side area and side mode, effectively. Yeah, fair enough, but I just shrug at that point. I'm not too worried. Yeah. Then again, I don't put any stock in, like, anything that the internet tells me about a game anymore. Or about anything in general. Because I am not Compass. I don't listen to 4chan. Excuse me. We saw your request on the bulletin board. Oh my, you're here already. I only just put the request in a little while ago. Well, we had just come in to change assignments, so we were ready for work. I would honestly like that at Beach. I get this concern that I've heard some people levy at that bike, though. Oh, how barren are the environments we can traverse on that bike going to be? Yeah. And yeah, I agree with you on that one, Raxor. It's like, I don't need notifications for when the short is released. It's like, I don't really do YouTube shorts, not really. I haven't figured out how to do them. Fair enough. Because, yeah, the shorts are meant to be viewed on a phone. That's the whole point of YouTube Shorts. So you can just scroll and watch some short videos while you're on the go. That's the idea. Because it's literally a let's compete with TikTok thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You are not the target demographic, not demographic, but like audience for it. I guess demographic is the right word, but it feels wrong. I don't know for some reason. Anyways, well, shall we get started then? Yes, that's fine. This is about hiring the temporary librarian, right? Yes, that's right. It turned out to be much more of an ordeal than expected. What kind of ordeal? I'll explain that in a moment. Beforehand, though, I've a matter that I would like you to help settle. Consider it a favor, if you will. What kind of matter are you referring to? The archives loaned out some books out to various central factory departments. Sometimes they keep them past the due date and don't pay the fees. First, I'd like you to get the books back. What? That's simple. Where do we need to go? Let's see. They should be in the 3rd floor design room and the 4th floor lab and clinic. 3rd floor design room, 4th floor lab and clinic. Got it. Is that everything? Yes. Please come back once you have them. Okay, we will. We'll start immediately. Septium optic annals. And then 4th floor. Is something the matter? This is the factory clinic. We were equipped for dealing with conventional illness, too. No, I don't have to talk to you. She said the clinic. I guess we'll go to the lab then. Tomorrow's cooking. Oh, is this another we have to do it in order? Oh, there it is. I just couldn't see it because it blended in. If I didn't read the books. Oh, we could. Kitty talk for dummies. Okay, let's check this. Pronunciation of the feline language has distinct characteristics depending on the region and may differ slightly from the following information. This could be considered comparable to dialects in the human tongue. In addition, since the number of elongated vowel sounds, indicated by the ampersand character, are immediately related to a cat's personality and emotional state, there is quite a broad range of variation. That being said, I have attempted to compile a list of the most common expressions. Shins. Huh. Interesting. So we meet again, fleshy thing. It's been a while. Have you been? Goodbye. Yes, that's exactly right. Okay. What did you just say, a hairless one? Huh. Huh. Oh, are you done? We brought them for you. All the books have been returned. Quest temporary librarian done. Good. Now, Well, we have all the books again. I thank you for your assistance. It was no big deal. We didn't have any issues. That's good to hear. In that case, perhaps I should go ahead and ask you for your help with my favorite type of work. Oh, that's right. You mentioned having some significant problems somewhere along the line. So, what kind of work is it? Just like before, we need overdue materials returned. The book in question is called The Arab Woodpecker. We'll make a note of that. Right, Arab Woodpecker. So, it's a book on birds, right? So, do you have any clues for us? Yes, as a matter of fact. Take a look at this. Approach the man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond, and ye shall receive. Okay, I wrote that down, but what the heck is it? It was written on a card that was taken from the book. I imagine that it's some kind of hint as to its whereabouts. A hint of bad poetry, maybe. So it was only borrowed because someone with way too much time on their hands wanted to hide it somewhere? Evidently so. It's the sort of trick that researchers used to play on each other long ago. I have no idea what would possess someone to hide a book of all things. But we certainly have our fair share of unusual characters. It's not surprising that any of them might follow such a bizarre custom. Anyway, I leave this matter in your capable hands. Please bring the book back. Hey, hold on a second. Is this the only lead we have? I'm afraid so. But the guild sent you. So I have every confidence in your ability. Well, that's just awesome. Understood. It will be difficult work, but we will do what we can. And you may have to search every nook and cranny in Zeiss, but I'm sure you'll find it. I'll be waiting here. When you find it, please bring it back to me. Let's get this show on the road then. I look forward to seeing you again. I'm actually going to check something now that I'm... Oops, not that one. Port it. Hey, we've advanced to 3rd class now, and we get Death Blow 1. Okay. So that's literally just a case of keep an eye out for the book. Alright. Well, okay. Define what the shit one is for me, Raxar. It is. It's the 10% one. Hun. Because the ones we've been getting are the ones that break after a single crit. A single death blow. Yeah. Yeah, I've not been bothering with those. In fact, I should probably sell those, actually. Shoot. I guess we were supposed to talk here. Yeah. Oh, you were the ones with Tita before, no? Welcome to the Central Factory. Can I help you? We are from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to meet with the factory head if we may. I see. Just a moment, please. Sir, I'm terribly sorry to bother you during your... Yes, the people from the Bracer Guild are... Yes, sir, right away. Thank you for waiting. Factory Chief Murdoch will see you now. His office is upstairs on the 2nd floor. Nice. I didn't think he'd see us so quickly. Let's not keep him waiting. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna replace that. There we go. Yeah, because Death Blow 2 is just... Bleh. But we'll just go and see him now. Hey, I've been waiting for you two. Estelle and Joshua, right? Yes, it's nice to meet you, sir. We're sorry to bother you at work like this. No, don't worry yourselves about that. The Bracer Guild, and Cassius in particular, have done a great deal for me in the past. It would be rude of me not to welcome his children. Huh? You know Dad? So, why does that shock you? You know, suddenly part of me is like, I kind of want to give an empty text negative for Estelle constantly being shocked that everybody knows her dad. It's like, Estelle, by this point, that shouldn't be a shock anymore. Come on. Yeah. I mean, at least they did that. That's the whole Crom's wife reaction in Fire Emblem Awakening all over again. He gets the same point across, it's just the point is kind of shit. You know what? No. I do actually think it's warranted. I do actually think it's warranted that I give a negative for that. Just the one. But I think that it honestly is kind of stupid. Roland, Bose, Bruin. Yeah, Zeiss is the fourth. Which means I gotta adjust that other one. Which means I need to adjust that negative. Or not negative, the positive. Which I hadn't done before. Because it has now been bumped up to story negative number 12. Also, I spelt his name wrong, so let's correct that. Boop, there we go. Actually, what's funny is that technically I put her potential in the wrong spot. I should put it... What the hell? Oh, there we go. I should put it here. Yeah, I misspelled Murdoch's name and I put Kellika's name in the wrong spot. So I'm fixing it up. Because I actually didn't give Murdoch a positive last time. Or Kellika. Kellika, thinking about it, probably won't, but Murdoch is very likely to gain one. Ray. Ray. The acerbic tomato guy. I didn't give him any. Him. Well, we'll play it by ear. Here on that one then, Raxor. Cause yeah, that might be a point to give Daybreak if / when we ever audit it, which won't be for a good while, but yeah. I guess you might say that. He was my benefactor. It's no exaggeration to say that the central factory produces the finest orbments in the land. Naturally, the confrontations over our craft have never really stopped. Whenever we had a problem, we'd always contact the Roland branch and have him come over. I see. That explains all the business trips, then. And now, my benefactor's kids come to visit me themselves. So what can I do for you? I'm happy to help. Thanks, sir. It's kind of a long story. Explain. I see. Well then. Would you mind if I had a look at this orbment? Sure, no problem. Produce the black orbment. Now this certainly is an oddity. It's obviously made from modern materials, but the caliber isn't inscribed anywhere. Caliber? You mean the numbers that are carved into the orbment's frame? Exactly. It's almost unheard of for an orbment to be produced without them. That's not just Liberl either. Most other nations on the continent are the same way. It's been a tradition dating back to when the orbments were first invented 50 years ago. Huh, you don't say. You're right. Hey, there are numbers right there. Crazy. You mean to say that you've never noticed in all this time? Okay. Joshua? Fuck you for that line. Now, that might seem a little weird and harsh, but no. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not giving it a negative. That would be a step too far. But, like, I'm sorry, Joshua. What? Like, I'm sorry. Are you the kind of person who literally... Oh, it doesn't actually show on this one. Okay, never mind. And I was going to use that as an example. Okay. Are you the kind of person... Oh, wow, my sticker's gone, but, like... Okay. Controller, fine. Are you the kind of person who flips his controller around and reads the tiny-ass frickin' print on a DualSense controller, just to name one example? Fucking bite me, Joshua. It's not something that she would need to look up on a regular basis. Well, that is effectively what they're talking about, the serial number. It's like, how often do you need the serial number of insert whatever product you have? Not very often. Now, is it a good thing to know where it is? Yes. Yes. Now you could make fun of Estelle for not knowing that they all had serial numbers. But the fact of the matter is that of course she's not going to notice, because she's using her orbment for her job. She's not carefully, painstakingly looking at it every so often. Like, I get the idea is supposed to be that Estelle, is ignorant of everything, and that's supposed to be the idea, but I don't know. I think this takes a step too far. That's true. That's understandable. But again, I feel like even if she did notice, would she... I don't know. I still say that's a step too far. It's like... I mean, it'd be one thing if he said, it's like, have you never noticed it while maintaining your orbit or something like that? I get that it's his personality, but again, I feel like it's the same problem I was having with Shara. I feel like the snark dial's cranked too high. Because there's snark, and then there's just being, well, a dick. Now, granted, that's part of the point. That's actually part of his character arc, is to try and be less of a snarky dick, but, which he succeeds at 99% of the time. That 1% of the time, though, is just like, oh my god, dude. Anyways. But seriously, is it really that strange for one to have no caliber on it? And it's pretty much a part of the production process, and that goes for any Orbital factory. It's as if this one was a prototype or something. If so, I'd imagine it wasn't made to entertain at birthday parties, if you take my meaning. I mean, considering what it did... Yeah, and even that line is just like, oh, you never noticed until now? That line can be read so much better. Again, translation snafus. It's like, ugh. But anyways. So, less with the sweet and awesome, more with the stabby hurdy. Got it. Of course, I can't say for certain without looking inside. What is it? I can't find the maintenance cover. And now that I really look at it, it has no seams at all. How in the hell was this thing made? I don't see any way to check out the inside of it. Aw, man. Would it be possible to cut it open? That might work, yes. But I'd hate to just break something belonging to Cassius like that. Oh, okay. Maybe we should let that professor handle it. Oh, right, the one mentioned in the note. Yeah, he should be able to tell us something. Huh? There was a note that was included with the orbment. Please ask Professor R to do an analysis. You wouldn't happen to know who this Professor R is, would you? Well, let me think. With the letter R and the people that Cassius knew, it must be Professor Russell. I thought so. Who's Professor Russell? And wait a second, how do you know this guy? Or Rhineford. No, it's more than likely Russell because one of the three disciples. It would either be R, S, or H. H for Russell, Schmidt, or Hamilton. I don't, but I know of him. He's known as the person who brought orbital technology to Liberl in the first place. Hey, you know your stuff. As I'm sure you know, orbments were invented by Professor Epstein. And Professor Russell was one of his disciples. 40 years ago, he brought the orbments and his knowledge back. Heck, and that's why Liberl is a technologically advanced nation. Not as advanced as, I would say, Crossbell. Hell, I would argue Crossbell is more advanced than Liberl is. You might say that he was the father of the orbital revolution. Wow, now that is impressive. Man, I had no idea that Dad knew anyone like that. Even so, it worries me a little that you'll be letting the old handle this orbit. We have no idea what it is, really. Huh? Well, how to put this? For good or ill, he is a certified genius, but when he gets an idea for a new invention in his head, there's just no telling what he'll do. Much of the time when he was developing the first orbital airship, what's with the far off look? I guess that a lot's happened. Sorry. I'm sure he'll be able to figure this thing out. Go find him and ask him about it. It can't hurt. Thanks, Chief. Where should we go find him? Hold on a moment. Testing. Ah, good. Actually, I've been looking for you. Sorry to bother you, but can you come here? Alright, I'll be waiting. What? Did you just call the professor or something? Oh, no. He actually has a private workshop in town. He has all the latest technology at his disposal, so I know he can figure something out about that thing. Wow, he really must be a genius. Wait, then who did you call? His granddaughter. She works here at the factory. I'm sure the child will be happy to show you the way. The child? Excuse me. What? You? Oh, Estelle and Joshua? You mean that you know each other? Yeah, we only just met a little while ago, though. So then, I guess that she's the professor's granddaughter? Exactly. Tita, I've been talking with Estelle and Joshua here. I'd like you to show them the way to your house. To see Grandpa? Okay, I will. I appreciate it. Ah, yes, if you learn anything new, I would love if you come back and told me. As an engineer, I'm extremely curious to know more about this. Sure thing. If you'll excuse us, then. Hey, I didn't think you'd be coming. And you're even the granddaughter of the famous professor. It's no wonder you're so comfortable with orbits. Oh, come on. I'm still just studying under my grandpa. Oh, by the way, do you bracers have business with my grandpa? Well, sort of. The situation is kind of complicated. We can explain everything once we see your grandfather. Oh, okay. My house is in the southwest corner of town. Get off the escalator, go straight until you reach the south entrance, then turn to the west, and there it is. Got it. Well, let's get moving. Ooh, I can increase her power. And her range, too. And Metal Jacket will improve her defenses like crazy. Oh. Okay, well, this is what I wanted to do first and foremost. Get those the hell out of my inventory. I don't need EP1s anymore. I definitely don't need hit ones. Pretty much don't need hit 2 either. Definitely don't need EP cut 1. Oh, I should have been outfitting Tita's Orbment. Ugh, I'm an idiot. Actually, no, she's good. Huh. But I do want to open up those slots. Okay. Alright, let's do... I'll go 193. Yeah, I think that'll do. Kind of. Not really. There we go. Is there anything else I can sell? Blind, seal. I know. Oh. But honestly, at this point, it's like, yeah. Actually, yeah. Fair. Alright, let's get rid of that. Do I have this? I do have the sleep one, so that needs to stay. Strength plus 5, trading 5 defense for 5 strength. Oof. If I'm doing that, I'm selling only 5 of them. Well, I've already missed my chance on that one. I might as well just take the 500. I really don't need poison. Petrify I'll hang on to. HP 1 I'll get rid of. I don't want to get rid of HP 2 just yet. I'll definitely get rid of the evade ones. Yeah, I know. I never. This is why I don't claim to be good at games. Because I make boneheaded decisions all the goddamn time. And it makes most people go, "What the fuck?" Case in point. Huh. Oh no, the money is what I'm going for, Raxor, not the space. Yes. Otherwise I would just. The only reason I've been selling anything is because I want the money. Okay, how much for the craft cannon? The craft cannon is 7,000. Do I want to up her? Do I risk that, or do I try to boost her defenses right now? Well, I need another 1,300. I'll get a weapon for Tita in the field. Okay. In that case, I think what I'll do is... Well, that's why I wanted to give her the metal jacket, because that's a major defense boost. There. Okay. Speaking of blind... Yeah. Okay. There. Alright. And then I want... Black Bangle. Let's get rid of... I'll risk Seal. That's what I'll do. Just so that I can stop having you go to sleep. Huh. She already has something that prevents that. Do I need anything else on you? No, I'd rather keep that on. Okay, then I guess Tita, you are going to have... I guess we'll prevent Seal on you. Good enough. Alright. Speaking of unlocking orbments... Whoops. This way. Whee! Alright. Over here. Main reason I wasn't worried about the Septif for unlocking slots. Unlocking slots in this one actually isn't even that big of a deal, honestly. Okay. I should move one of her thingies. Yeah, based on the line, and most of the locked lines don't actually require that much Septif. Shara wasn't that costly, Chloe wasn't that costly. I want some heal spells on you, Tita. Look at that frickin' boost in HP, holy crap. Now the question is, what do I want to put there for you? Do I want to up your attack? Actually, no, there's a different quartz I want. Because I'd rather they stay the fuck away from me. There. Okay, she's got some heals. We're good. That was the main thing I wanted, was to up her HP and give her some heal spells. Gonna pop into the guild here. Okay. That means that there's not much more. There is one quest I absolutely want to do because I absolutely adore it from a story perspective. So I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for that one. It won't be for a bit though. I know that. Heh, this is my house. Wow, nice place. Professor Russell is here? No, I think he's in the workshop. Through this door. We should go say hi then. Whoops. I'm home, Grandpa. Ugh. Okay, maybe this way. Ah! So this is the professor? And nice to meet you. My name is Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. We actually came to get your expert opinion on got it! Ah! I did it! It's finally complete. That's right. Who's the man? I'm the man. Please never say that again. Professor? Yes, I should start testing it at once. Whoa! What the hell? I'm sorry, Estelle. Grandpa kinda goes into a trance when he's working, and he doesn't really notice what's going on around him. I think he just finished up the device he's been working on the past few days. Ah, I see. He really is something. Oh, he's something, all right. Okay, Estelle, dial it back. I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, exactly. They're all like that. And honestly, Russell is probably... Nah, I'd say in terms of attitude, I would say his is in the middle. Hamilton's got the best personality, in my opinion. Because she actually knows how to be kind and courteous. You don't like Hamilton? Interesting. Well, I personally don't like Schmidt. I think Schmidt is the frickin' most irritating of the three. Easily. Grandpa, there are people here who need to talk to you. Hmm? Oh, Tita, you've come at just the right time. Would you mind, I need some help with compiling the data from these tests. But Grandpa, this new invention will actually block a biosensor orbit's detection faculties. It emits a unique orbital force field that deflects the energy that a biosensor sends out when it scans. Oh, really? Yes, really. Since when did I overstate my own accomplishments? Now, come on, we've got testing to do. Right. I love that Tita just immediately, when something piques her interest, it's like, she jumps into it too. It's like, yeah, okay. Hey, now. Never mind, Estelle. I think we should just let them be for a little while. And besides, we're not in any real hurry right now. Oh. I'd be saying the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, no, let them work. Let them work, Estelle. No, we're in no hurry to find out about this black orbit. Orbit, right? And you know, and my OC character would be like, and Theo, my OC character for this part in the storyline, would be like, I also want to see what they're working on. Hey, you with the black hair. Who, me? Me? Who else? On the upstairs bookcase is a notebook titled Orbital Energy as Applied to Force Fields. Go get it. Go on and be quick about it. Alright. wait, Joshua? Hey, young lady. You with the antenna hair. Antenna? Okay, Estelle. Well, antenna are very important. Don't fly off the handle now. Oh, no, you didn't. Quit farting around and make some coffee. Okay, now you can fly off the handle. I forgot about this. Oh, God, I love that. I take it black, by the way. I wanted clear as mice. I'm sorry, but this is hilarious. This is actually hilarious. I mean, okay, I admit the whole you've never noticed the serial number thing did actually piss me off, because I'm like, okay, piss off. Estelle is so technologically illiterate, she wouldn't even think to look for the caliber. But this is freaking hilarious, because Professor Russell is so into his work that he's mistaking Estelle for a maid. Does that look like a maid outfit to you? Which is hilarious, because Estelle actually does wear a maid outfit in this game. Like an actual maid outfit in this game. Anyways, you're not hearing a word I say. Fine, whatever. Oh, God. Oh, I love this series. Whew, okay. Yep, perfect. All set, Grandpa. Just as fast as ever. Oh. Huh? Where are Estelle and Joshua? Who? Come to think of it, I do vaguely recall a couple of young folks. Murdoch sent along some fresh faces then, I presume. Grandpa. Oh, God. I forgot how much I love these two. Oh, man. After many small but relatively harmless explosions and some singeing of the eyebrows, the day gave way to evening. Sorry about all that. I just assumed you were both new employees of the central factory, so it's only natural that you wound up being drafted as assistants. This is no laughing matter, especially since the only thing you had me helping with was making coffee. Girls can bang metal parts together too, you old man. Relax, Estelle. We got some valuable experience out of the deal in the end. How often does one get to participate in startup tests? It's on a brand new type of orbment, after all. Well now, you're a bright lad, then aren't you? Want to give up this bracer nonsense and start up the field of orbital engineering? Oh, okay. I suppose I should explain why I'm not pissy about this line from Russell. Simple. Very simple. Simple. That's him being overly passionate for being an orbital engineer. Not him actually trying to diss the Bracer Guild. Again, tunnel vision. That's Professor Russell's weak point. Grandpa, I'm really sorry, guys. I guess I got caught up in the moment, too. Oh, you don't need to apologize, sweetie. But I thought the father of the Orbital Revolution was going to be some really amazing man, not some old fart with attention deficit issues. Jesus, Estelle! Why is everybody so savage? Yeah, exactly. Please, you're too kind. Moving on. So I'm being paid a visit by the children of Cassius. That's quite the surprise. So you really do know our dad. Oh my god. Estelle, stop it. For the love of God, stop it. I know that it's more of a confirmation. This bit is a confirmation, but come on. Anyways. Yes, from way back when. I've known him since his army days. He's some 20 years ago. Yeah. The problem I have with it, Raxor, is just how often it comes up. Like I say in the document for the negative I gave, which I actually didn't put on the board, so let me fix that. Like I said in the negative I put on the board, or I think. God damn it! Hate misclicking. Yes, it's 14. Okay. Like I say in the document for that negative that I gave it, I don't mind the fact that Estelle is shocked because she's never seen this side of her dad before. That part doesn't bug me, like, at all. But it's the repetition of it that starts getting to me. It's a fine enough character point, and one that I do appreciate. One slight problem, though. I want the game to stop beating me over the head with it. Now, this is a very mild example of it, and this point will not blossom past a single negative. Period. It is physically impossible at this point for it to blossom past a single negative. Negative. Okay? But it's still annoying because it's like, because we get the point. You know? You know, maybe have a couple of times where Estelle just kind of is taken aback, right? I would say, let's see. I would say Morgan for the army connection. Action. Murdoch, Russell, and yeah, and the Queen. And then that's like the extent of the list, right? Morgan for the army day, Morgan to reveal that he was a part of the army. Murdoch and Russell for the thing. Sid is another one because Sid was also part of the army. The officials from the army would be included in that list. So Morgan can just be like the general. He knows the army. Also, he's a positive, by the way. Sid is a positive. I'm gonna stand behind that firmly when we get to him. like, I feel like not a triple. We can debate that when we get there, Raxor. With how he susses out our motivations and has a brain in his head. Fair enough. I am actually leaning towards it because he's already a double. And he's already a double, I'll say that. Past Alex gave him a double. So, we can give him a triple. I'm not above that. I mean, this is why we've actually managed to add negatives to the board. Because, let's be real here, there is some crap when it comes to this thing. You know? I mean, what's funny is the gameplay has been staying pretty neutral, and I'm actually kind of thankful for that. Yeah, and again, I encourage that. I absolutely encourage that. Because I think that's part of the reason why I'll put it to you this way, Raxor. You helping me to argue the points secures me, in my opinion, a lot more. Because keep in mind, the past, the way the reviews of the past, as I would argue of the Return to Trail series especially, were done in an earlier time, and I feel like with having somebody who's willing to debate me on points, it actually kind of makes the review more lucrative, you know? Exactly. Now, granted, I didn't exactly have an echo chamber. I just had a room that I operated out of. That was it. Shouting into the void. Yeah. Oh no. I know you don't mean it in a bad way, Raxor. I'm actually agreeing with you. I don't want an echo chamber. You know, I'm pretty sure I have never experienced it. I just don't want. I just don't want to experience it because again, I don't want to get set in my ways, and then effectively be somebody who never grows and frickin' complains about Pro CD every stream. Okay, that's an exaggeration, obviously, but that's also why I try to have it not be, in one ear and out the other with with feedback. Because again, it's like I kind of want my perspective to be broadened, because again, not everybody's going to, for example, simp for Laura as hard as I fucking do, like, I may not be willing to give a stellar negative to story, but there might be somebody out there, runner, that would. And that's perfectly understandable, right? I know a lot of people that really like Elisa. Elisa is okay for me, but of the two there, I actually really like Emma. Emma is just, oh my god, you're precious. Now, if only you didn't have an obnoxious tsundere cat, that pissing me off, but in Cold Steel 2 specifically, but yeah. Though that has to wait until it's finished being crafted, Raxor. Because what's funny is that the Lore Runner is live right now, streaming this very game. He actually started yesterday, and when I checked in this morning, he goes for between my 8 or 9 a.m. to roughly my 6 or 7 is between, say, usually around 6 is my time is when he cuts off. And he's already in Bose, last I checked. Like, he was actually decently deep into Bose because he was at the end, when I checked in, he was literally at Olivier diffusing the General Morgan situation. So, I'm going to be interested to see the Do I Agree with list. Even if we do have to do it at the end of the of Remake. I might even tack on an addendum. He's actually being far more positive of the game so far than I actually thought he was going to be, if I'm honest. Like, way more positive. I'm just going to quickly check his thing here. Give me a second. Oh, he's on his lunch break. Okay. All right. Let's see. At the end of the third session, he was... he had at the end of the third session, he had just confronted Kyle Hill in the Ravenue mine. I think he's talking to to NPCs here and there. Here, like, I'm pretty sure he's actually talking to more NPCs than I am. I have actually been kind of wholesale ignoring NPCs for the most part. Or except for like when major characters poke their head out. And yeah, 5 chapters for Zero Beach. Because I'm pretty sure it's prologue, chapters 1, 2, and 3, the intermission. No. I think it's 5 chapters and then 3, like, smaller chapters. But yeah. After the intermission, it should be like 1, maybe 2 chapters. If you include the prologue and the finale, yeah, it's a total of 7 chapters, and you are technically on chapter 6. Hick speech. Yeah, like Raxor says, it's intermission, chapter 4, and then you're in the finale. So, but yeah, I'm actually kind of. Oh right, I was gonna check the score. Wake up, Alex. Wake up. That no, did not mean to click that. Okay, let me do that. Wow, yeah. So far he's at 12 and 6 for the story and the story positives and negatives. 12 positives, 6 negatives, and gameplay is 15 positives, 6 negatives codified. In a way, you can even see it as he's liking the gameplay more than me. They're not going to be really comparable, no. At the end, the gameplay might. It might even out gameplay wise is by the end. Because also keep in mind that the score that I have displayed there is the full total score. Or we're just tweaking it here and there as new things come to life. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly and I've always made that crystal clear. Here. It's his system, but it's my review. That's always been the case. The only thing I don't really utilize is the golden number, because that takes into a factor, the difference between the positives and the negatives. Negatives, positive, how much time the game took to complete, and how much positivity or negativity was carried on during those hours, so on and so forth. So, for example, a game like, say, Halo Reach each has a higher chance of having a great golden number because it's short and it's really, really good. I am still astonished that is literally I'm pretty sure that is still that is the only review in the entirety of my reviews that where I didn't give a single negative. I don't think. Let me double check that. The lore runner gave negatives to Halo Reach, for the record. He did. I did not. Yeah, both gameplay and story negatives were 0 for Reach. Because, yeah, no. I really was, I really liked Reach. Oh, Reach is would be amazing even with a few gameplay negatives, Paige. Let's just be real, you know. And even then, at most, I would have given 1 gameplay negative, and I mean that sincerely. Literally, I literally, because literally, the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, I mean, yeah, it's there, but the game's designed around it, so never mind. Well, one of these days I am gonna get I am probably gonna get Steve together, and then we're just gonna Steve and I are gonna set a frickin' date. We're gonna frickin' review Halo 1 and Halo 2, and then the boys will get together and we'll frickin' start doing uh, Halo 3, Halo 4, or Guardians and Infinite. And we'll see what we think of that. Steve was even thinking, it was like, oh, do I have to install Infinite? And it's like, that's way down the line, Steve. We still gotta get through Halo's 1, get through the original trilogy first. We're not exactly ready for Infinite yet. Nowhere near. But it definitely will be interesting to see where we come how that all plays out. Oh, ODST. Yeah. No. We're doing ODST as well. Yes. ODST will basically be right after Halo 3. Like that'll be in between 3 and 4. Moon Temple. How far into? I can look that up. Technically play it after 2 because that's where it is timeline wise. Oh, we could debate it. We could debate that. Day 1 of chapter 4. Okay. So yeah, you're basically at the start of chapter 4. Hmm. Yeah. Well, ODST would absolutely be multiplayer. Would absolutely be the 4 of us. That's for damn sure. So, anywho, I should probably get on with it. Because if I keep yapping, eventually Laura's going to overtake me. Ha! Hmm. Only one shield appeals to you, Beach? Ugh. I still have no desire for Borderlands and 4. That's basically just a whole bunch. Like, basically, as soon as I get out of I get out of this, this whole big stretch of trails and of trails hills. Compass basically just needs to chime in and be like, okay, here's when I want to do when I want to blast, when I want to start ranting about the Borderlands games. So we'll see when that goes, because yeah. And obviously that's going to be just an open invitation to the rest of the boys for that. Because, yeah. Anyways. I've met him too. He had a really nice mustache, right? Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'd call it nice so much as suspicious looking. But it... I mean, seriously, Estelle, come on. Anyways. But if he's known Dad for that long, and it looks like we'll be a safe and trusting you-know-what with Professor Russell after all. Yeah, I have to agree. Huh? What are you talking about? And what was it you wanted to help with? Well, explain. I see. Wow, a pitch-black orbment. Yes, most intriguing. And no inscribed caliber or seams. Look at that frame, too. Wait, what are you doing? It's a special alloy steel cutter. Just as I thought. Here, take a look. Okay. Huh? There's not even a scratch. The frame is made from some type of metal that I've never before encountered. Opening it up for a closer look is going to be quite the task, I think. That's just crazy. If we can find some way to open it, we'll be right back to square... If we can't find some way to open it, we'll be right back to square one. Well, I can certainly spend some time on trying. But first, I think that maybe we should put it under a measurement scan. A what now? That huge piece of equipment you saw when we were working on the experiment. It can gauge orbital energy activity in real time. You're making my head hurt with your technobabble. That's not even technobabble, Estelle. God, do not introduce this poor girl to Star Trek Voyager. Her head will literally explode. That's technobabble, not technobabble. Fair enough, Fraxor. Because technobabble is technically worse than technobabble. Anyways, just tell me what using that thing will accomplish. To put it in layman's terms, it'll allow us to see just what this orbit does. We won't be able to draw any definitive conclusions just from measuring what kind of orbital activity is occurring, but it's a start. And that should give us a major clue. Indeed. So, without further ado, Grandpa, shouldn't we have lunch first? Sure. Estelle and Joshua, you're both welcome to join us. I can't promise it'll be anything special, though. Sounds great to me. We'll even help with prep. Alright, come on then. I've got a bit to do while lunch is prepared. No, I want to see it too. No fair working when I'm not around. My house, my rules. I love these two. Their dynamic is just so awesome. What is up with these two? Now I see where she gets it. Now, if everyone is ready, let's get this started. Estelle, if you'll put the orbit on the stand. Okay. Like this? Yes, thank you. Are you ready, Tita? All set. Good. Now, commencing orbital force measurement test on the Black Orbit. Black Orbit. So that's going to be the official name after all? But using it officially is so boring and simple. Why not something cool like Dark Thingy of Impending Doom? Because that doesn't sound scientific, Estelle. Oh, boy. No, simple is best. Anything longer than Black Orbit would just be annoying to say. I agree with that, actually. Ah, look at her. She's all anxious to start. Huh? Oh. Alright, let's begin. Tita, if you'll activate the scanner, please. Okay. Why this song for this scene? This song is literally called We Are the Kapuas on the soundtrack. Output set at 45. Put all measuring equipment on standby. Roger. Done. All measuring equipment is calibrated. Okay, from here on out is the real deal. Since no direct input or output was detected, all we can do is measure how the central crystal circuit responds. Let's see how much this contraption is really worth. You're sure in a good mood. And click! Neat, it's all glowing and stuff. I get it. It's putting a major strain on the central circuit. There. Tita, any readings? Yes, but they're kind of weird. Huh? The tachnometer needle's shaking like crazy. Now it's spinning around on the dial. What? What is going on here? Joshua, it's that same black light from before. Except it's stronger this time. What? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the orbital shutdown. Grandpa, it won't take much more of this. We have to shut it down. Don't you dare. Just a little longer and we'll have something. Wait a second. All the lights in town are going out. Huh? What in... Bah! We have no choice then. In terminating the experiment. Oh, they're back on. Phew. Let's see the readout. Nothing. It didn't record anything. And the only thing that kept working was the scanner on which the Black Orbit sat. But even that, well, as for everything else... Good. It looks like the experiment's finished. How's it outside? Fine. All the lights are back, but nothing happened. There's still a lot of people panicking, though. Okay. But just what the hell was all that? That was what I would dub the orbital shutdown phenomenon. The what down? You mean how everything inside all the orbits stopped working at once? So the Black Orbit did this? Yes, I have no doubt. But I would never have dared to guess that its effect would be so extensive. There's definitely more to this than I expected. Interesting. Most interesting indeed. Only you would think causing a blackout over the entire city is interesting. Professor! Ah, Murdoch. Just the man I wanted to see. The feeling is not mutual. Every single time you invent something, it means trouble for me. What the hell were you up to that would cause all the power downtown to go out? How rude. It's not even my fault this time. See that there? That's the black orbit, and it caused this. Is that the... Okay, I get it. If that's the root of this, then it's genuine in extenuating circumstances. But it still means that this was your fault. Ah, nuts, you got me. Jeez. That's it? They're just okay again? And are they always like this? This is so embarrassing. And so the first day in Zeiss kept everyone busy. Due to how late it was, Estelle and Joshua stayed at the lab for the night. Man, yesterday was such a crazy day. I was surprised enough at the town, but I really wasn't expecting to deal with anything like that. No kidding. But back on the subject of the Black Orbment, it's much more powerful than I ever imagined possible. Yeah. What's the prof gonna do now that his equipment's gone all kerflooey? Good morning, guys. Morning, Tita. Good morning. Quite a big day yesterday. No kidding. Did you guys sleep okay? Yeah, yep, like babies. Is the professor already up? Oh, he left for the central factory early this morning. He said something about how he was going to expose all the Black Orbit's secrets. Wow, looks like getting roared at over and over by the factory chief yesterday didn't even put a dent in him. We really appreciate both of you taking the time just to look over something a couple of relative strangers brought you. Oh, it's fine, really. Grandpa's investigating it out of pure curiosity more than anything. I mean, I should go to the factory myself once I'm done with breakfast. What do you plan to do? Naturally, we'll be coming with you. I want to know what's really going on that orbit, too. Maybe there's something we can do to help. Yay, then you can come with me. Uh-oh, I almost forgot about the soup. Oop, just a second, you two. I'll bring you breakfast as soon as I make sure it's edible and not on fire. I guess that's what that smell is, but man, what a cutie. I wish we could take her back with us to Roland. You'll get a different one later, Estelle. Oh, and then she'll fuck off to Calvert. Anyways. She could be like... That is a yikes line, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. That's kind of creepy, Estelle. Okay, at least they call it out. Like, what the fuck, Estelle? Maybe referring to Tita. Maybe she could be like a pet. Hey, cheering us up all the time when we're down. And Joshua's response to that was, that is kind of creepy, Estelle. Yeah, it's not cool. Not cool, Estelle. Not cool. And now that we've had a good breakfast, off to the central factory. Before we do that, I'd like to check in at the guild. I think it might be best to report on what happened yesterday, just to be on the safe side. Well, okay. Hey, Tita, would you mind if we stopped by there on the way? Sure, go ahead. Ah, wrong door. Okay, nothing yet. Good morning. That was some day yesterday, wasn't it? When you are ready, we'd like your full report on it. Business as usual, Kilika? I've heard the basics from the factory chief already, but I'd like to expand that account with some first-hand details. Well, explain. I see. So the orbment that was sent to the Cassius in secret was in fact something dangerous. The guild is very interested in these developments. We need to continue working with Professor Russell for the present. We thought you'd say that. When we have more information, we'll contact you immediately. Yeah, very important to get that info in there. Does anybody need attack 2 right now? Oops. No, my attack 2s are where they should be. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Murdoch. Good morning, sir. What a day yesterday was. We've been getting complaints from the citizens all morning. Wow, that's rough. It's not like it was your fault or anything. We're very sorry, sir. We didn't mean to cause... No, don't apologize. These kinds of things happen when you're doing science. It happens a little bit more often around Professor Russell's science, though. Speaking of the professor, has he come in already? Oh yes, he came in very early this morning, all fired up about something. He probably needs some assistance, so go on up to his workshop and see him. It's on the third floor. Let's go then. And I've got a bad feeling about this. By the way, Tita, sir, please don't get the professor too excited. If we have a repeat of yesterday, we won't be able to do anything for a while. I understand, sir. I'll be careful. Should also note that there are 2 ways you can actually go about moving about. Bah! Another failure! Grandpa? Grandpa? We came to see if we could help. Ah, hello, Cheetah. And you two are here as well, I see. What can I say? Hey, we were worried. So, what are you working on? Well, as you can see, I'm trying to cut into the black orbment, but it hasn't been going very well. What seems to be the problem? Perhaps a demonstration is in order. And click. Whoa, what's that thing? It's a circular saw. It's made of a special alloy that can cut through basically anything. I mean, that ought to do it then. It stopped. I thought that might happen. It's on a smaller scale, but the same phenomenon as yesterday. It seems like the black orbment is blocking the functionality of other orbments. It's interfering with them in some way. And I don't know that it was solely made for the purpose of killing the lights. Yeah. But Grandpa, doesn't the effect spread like it did last night? Yes, good thinking. This interference with nearby orbits seems to spread out, moving from orbit to orbit like chain lightning. I'd put the range of at about 5 arc. But if there are no orbits powered on within that range, well then that's where the effect stops. I see, that makes sense. However, even with that knowledge, there's no way to know why it causes machines to simply stop without getting a look inside it. It's very troubling. Is there any way to destroy the thing? Maybe with a good scream and a really hard thwack? Don't be ridiculous. I mean, to be fair, Joshua, I can understand why she would resort to that. Not just because, it's Estelle and she resorts to that all the time, but because, well, she sees how dangerous this thing is. Didn't you see the big saw do exactly nothing to it just a moment ago? Well, yeah. Anyone thought of trying fire? Maybe it would melt down in a blast furnace or something. If we did that, the insides of it would melt too. Oh, yeah. Well, it was worth a shot. Actually, it might work. Really? You know of a way to burn it open? No, that's not what I meant. Orbal power, or that which drives orbments to work, can't be used for this problem. We'll have to find a way that doesn't rely on any orbal energy. Is there such a thing? The combustion engine. It's a device that burns fuel to generate energy. The idea has been around for a long time, and it's very inefficient when compared to an orbal engine. However, all you need to work on them are standard tools. Huh, neat. I get it, fire is the key. But Grandpa, I've never even seen one of those. I'm pretty certain that there's one under the study in the central factory workshop. Oh, you'll need to get fuel as well. Like oil or something? No, it's called gasoline. It's extremely flammable. There's likely a tank or canister of it stored in reserve. Yes, it should do the job. I'll start getting the tools ready. I'll help. Is there anything we can do? I mean, I can't do anything super technical like Tita can. Well, you could go and get the engine and gasoline. It's going to be heavy, but you bracers should be strong enough to move it. Okay, leave it to us. So, where would we find them? Let's see. Don't tell me you've forgotten. I've forgotten. He just said not to say that. Estelle, if you look in the operation room, you could probably find them. What the heck is the operations room? It's a room with a bunch of orbal computers. It's on the 5th floor. We store all kinds of information there for safekeeping. Wow, I didn't know there was such a place. Then I leave it in your capable hands. Making coffee, fetching stuff. Well played, old man. Well played. Oh well, let's go find the operations room thingy. To the 5th floor then. Wow, check out this place. This has to be the operations room. Hey, you two. I haven't seen you before. Do you mind telling me what your business in here is? My name's Travis, Senior Engineer and Supervisor. Nice to meet you. We're with the Bracer Guild. We're here at the request of Professor Russell, so if... Professor Russell? He's not in trouble again, is he? Again? You really don't have much faith in him, do you? No, I mean, I realize that he's a genius. He was the one who developed the Capel unit, after all. But even being acquainted with him results in no end of trouble. Tita, on the other hand, is an incredibly sweet girl, just an all-around good kid. Yeah, I get what you mean. But I don't think we have time to stand around talking in this case. We need to find where the central factory stores its equipment. Oh? Is that what this is all about? In that case, go right ahead. I'll show you how it works. This cylindrical device is a type of computer. It's called the Capel. These days, they mostly get used to assist in airship navigation. But this one is equipped for the fastest general-purpose data processing in the world. It can be used for anything from calculating material density to information retrieval. Now, for information retrieval, you have to use this front panel to select that mode. That will send the signal through the wiring and allow you to access the memory orbment. There's a quartz inside that trains a rapid light pulse on it, you see. Then, it simply extracts the data you want. So, I trust you know how it works now? No sweat. Yep, no sweat. I'm impressed, Estelle. You're way better with modern technology than I am. Okay, so I lied. I just didn't want to put Supervisor Travis in disarray because, hey, all that stuff went completely over my head. Well, here's the setup. You change the mode with this panel. I'm sure you'll figure it out in no time. Alright, the Orbital Calculator, or Capel System, version 7.0. Copyright ZCF 1197 to 1202. Mode, information retrieval. Memory check, okay. Database accessed. Please import search term. Central factory. Universal Tech. Oh. Establishment, oh. History lesson. Related topics. There we go. Combustion engine. And a machine which generates its usable energy by burning fuel within. Less efficient than its orbital counterpart due to issues with gaseous exhaust and noise pollution. Number owned 1. Owner is Maintenance Chief Gustav. And gasoline. A liquid derived from the purification of the naturally occurring hydrocarbon compound known as petroleum, used primarily as fuel for combustion engines as an industrial solvent. Republic manufactured gasoline. Emergency stores, 20 mid-sized tanks. Repository, Orbit manufacturing factory. So, yeah, that's all cool. Looks like you found what you're looking for. Wow, it's like a magic box or something. Orbital computers are really something. As I understand it, Professor Russell's teacher, Professor Epstein, was responsible for the original concept, but it was Professor Russell's talent that made an idea into reality. If only his presence of mind were on par with his intelligence. Well, Adios isn't one to bestow 2 blessings on one person. By the way, where can we find the guy who has one of those combustion engine thingies? The maintenance chief, right? Where is he? He's currently overseeing the airfield, so you'd have to go to speak to him. Also, the gasoline is likely in Orbit manufacturing in the basement. Talk to the staff there. I'm sure they'll be happy to get it for you. So, Maintenance Chief Gustav is down at the airfield working on the combustion engine, and the gasoline is in the basement Orbit manufacturing facility. Thanks, you've been a big help. Think nothing of it. Let me know if you need anything else. Ding! Excuse me. What's this? May I help you? Explain. You need gasoline? I think we have a tank of it back in the storage somewhere. I'll check for you. This is Faye. Got a request down here. Here, we still have that tank of Calvert gasoline here in the warehouse, right? Hey, can you send some down? Yeah, enough to carry. Thanks. They're sending some for you right now. Sending? Holy! There we are. Good old jerry can. Is this gasoline? So that's what sending is. Neat, isn't it? The conveyor belt system isn't just for ordering goods. It's an entire network that connects the whole facility. Convenient. Professor Russell invented it. Originally, it was just a series of tubes for sending products back and forth. But the professor completely rebuilt the system into something a lot more useful. Of course, getting all of the infrastructure in place was a gigantic pain in the... I can only imagine. We have to be on our way. Thank you for your help. No problem. I don't know what you're using it for, but be careful with that gasoline. I mean, it has a tendency to, fireball. Whoops. There we go. Well, time to head home. Oh. We don't need that. Talk here. I need a flight. The westbound airship just departed a few moments ago. And no, thank you. We don't need an airship right now. Actually, we need to talk to Gustav, was it? Oh, you mean the maintenance chief? He's not here at the moment. What do you mean not here? He went to Leston Fortress 2 or 3 days ago. Oh, some kind of repair emergency on a military patrol ship. Leston Fortress? As in the largest base in the Royal Army, out by Lake Valeria? Up in the north part of Zeiss? Wonderful. He won't be coming back from there anytime soon. So what do we do about the professor's request? I don't know anything about that, but the chief is actually on his way back. He just sent word to us. Oh hey, airship. Speak of the devil. I always find airships in JRPGs fascinating. An orange airship? Hold the phone. Since when are public airships orange? No, that doesn't look like a regular public airship. The shape is wrong, and it's got work arms all over it. Now that you mention it, that's a central factory vessel, the Leibniz. It's... Yeah, agreed. Every setting has its own like design and just kind of what makes it work. Excuse me. And I've always been fascinated by it. Realistic or not, I don't care. I really don't. It's interesting all the same. It's the same model as the public transports, but it's had several modifications. It's used for large-scale maintenance and transport. Huh, a flying factory. Then the maintenance chief is on that airship? That's right. Now's your chance. You need to talk to him, no? We do. Thanks a lot. Yes, thank you. Whoops. Whee! Oh, we have to go on the airship. Huh? What do you want? The Leibniz has a mountain of parts stored in her. It's dangerous, so stand clear. Actually, we're looking for someone. Isn't there a maintenance chief by the name of Gustav on this ship? What do you want with me? Oh, well, that's convenient. Explain. Ah, you're running errands for Russell, are you? But a combustion engine, huh? Well, you've got good timing. I'll give you that. Huh? Hang on a second. Does he actually have one packed onto this ship? Looks like it. Here you go. It's a heavy beast, though, so be careful. Yeah, you weren't kidding. But we can still manage to carry it. You got some spirit to you for such a young girl. I like it. Thanks. It's pretty interesting. It's a pretty interesting little coincidence. That old fart wants the thing right after I got it back from the military. Huh? From the military? Yeah, this thing was on loan to them for a little while. They were using it for some kind of research. As a matter of fact, I only just got it back today. Huh, lucky for us. Mm-hmm. Point for later. Just pointing that out. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Now we've got what we need. Why don't we take it back to the professor? Sure thing. Thank you, Mr. Maintenance Chief. Sure. Give my regards to the old man. I do like when characters are affable like that. When they're like, oh yeah, as soon as you explain the situation, it's like, okay, yeah, that works. We're back. And we've brought what you asked for. Excellent. Thank you. You weren't kidding about how heavy this thing is. Yes, your brute strength was most useful, girl. Perfect timing, too. I was just finished preparing the tools. All that's left is to set up the engine and put the gas in it. If you'll go and put it on the finishing touches, Tita? Yes, sir. It's all set. Wow, this thing is really clunky looking. Are all of these engines like this? Yeah. It converts the energy given by the burning gas to power the tools. So this way, they don't need orbital energy. Indeed. Now, let's not dawdle. Let's flip the switch. And click. Jeez, this thing sure makes a racket. It's definitely a lot louder than orbital engines. That's one of the drawbacks, yes. But I doubt we need fear activating the black orbit this way. Let's get started. Ooh. Whoa! That's some serious sparkage. Okay, shut it down for now. Let's see how much physical punishment it can take. And how much punishment our ears can take as well. Tiny scratch is faintly visible. That's it? That's incredible. And it's the special alloy saw too. Whatever it's made of, it's tougher than anything I've ever seen. But if we keep at it, I believe this would work. Look, we're going to go through quite a few saw blades, though. This is going to be a real test of patience, then. Hey, Professor, can I talk to you for a moment? What? Oh, have you already finished the modifications? Of course I have. Remember who you're talking to. Anyway, what is it? Is something wrong? I just received a message from the hotel in Elmo for you. The orbital-powered pump that supplies the hot water for their spa has broken down. Since they can't make any money like this, they'd like for you to come and try to fix it. Ah, you must be kidding. Damn it, of all times for this to happen. If you're that busy, why don't you send another engineer over? No, that pile of junk is at least 40 years old. The younger techs have no idea what to do with anything that's not state-of-the-art. What a pain in the... I mean, you have your granddaughter right there. Grandpa, maybe I could go over and do the repairs, you think? Tita? You took me there to help with maintenance before. I think it'll be fine if I just go. I'm sure you'd do a fine job on the repairs. That's not what concerns me. Agreed, there are monsters out on the roads. But we can't just leave Mrs. Mao like this. They just... duh. 2 bracers, right there. If that's the problem, why don't you let us handle it? Huh? It's a bracer's duty to ensure the safety of Liberal's roadways. Therefore, seeing that Tita arrives at her destination safely is our responsibility. Well, that's another story. If you're all with her, then we don't need to worry. Alright then, thank you. Are you sure this is okay? Don't worry about it. Kids shouldn't sweat the details so much. Hutch, if you're ready, then let's go. Thank you. Thank you both. Okay, Grandpa and Mr. Murdoch, we'll be back soon. Take care, dear. Be careful out there. Whee! So, Elmo, sounds kind of fun. There's a hot spring there, right? Right, it's a real nice place. My grandpa's taken me there a few times. So which way do we go? There's a big field outside the south entrance of town. You just follow that road due south to get there. Got it. Due south from the south entrance. Let's go. Oh, then. We'll just check for quests. Alright, product testing. Sting haulage vehicle search. Potent ingredients. Smokers Revolt. I want to do this one. And the Ritter Road Monster. Alright, I'm going to AFK for a bio break, and then we're going to do Smokers Revolt. I actually really like Smokers Revolt. That's why I want to do it. I'll be right back. If possible, yes, Raxor, to that question. Alright, let's do it. So, Smoker's Revolt is Dr. Miriam in the clinic. Okay. Clinic is 4? I actually guessed correctly. Holy shit. I swear. This time, you're not getting away. Good afternoon, Dr. Miriam. Oh, good afternoon. Oh my, so many of you. Yeah, we saw your posting on the bulletin board. I'm Estelle, Junior Bracer. And I'm Joshua, also a Junior Bracer. We heard there might be a case for us here. Yes, I'd certainly say so. If you can, it'll be ideal if you started your investigation at once. Do you think it'd be possible? Yep. Okay then. And I know this is urgent, but can you provide us with any more details? Well, it's not complicated tale. It's not a complicated tale to tell. Someone took the cigarettes that were in this cabinet. This is a medical office. Why would you even have cigarettes here? Under my supervision, this factory has observed a no-smoking policy for the last several years. Any confiscated tobacco is kept in here, which would mean that anyone who has had anything confiscated is immediately a suspect, since what was taken probably belongs to that individual to begin with. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm inclined to agree. It took so much work to get the smoking ban established. If I just let this go, it will completely undermine the entire policy. First of all, we should talk to the people that were smokers to begin with. Would you happen to know who that would be? My first suggestion would be Professor Travis from Operations. He's always been a heavy smoker. Plus, he's never really accepted the ban, so I'd say he's got a motive. Okay. Sounds like a good place to start. So I'll make a note of it. There's also Hugo in the design room. I think he's currently arranging a meeting in the first floor lobby. The people who've worked here the longest tend to be the smokers. Ah, okay. So there's Travis from operations and Hugo on the first floor. Is there anything else you can tell us? If not, we can go ahead and get started. Well, I don't know if it will be of any use to you, but there was an eyewitness. Yeah, that might be a lead. And who was this eyewitness? He's right behind you. Anthony? Okay, I admit that is actually kind of funny. Oh wow, I actually did drop frames today. I just noticed that. Huh. Cat? I did say I wasn't sure it would actually help. That you did. But Anthony's a really smart cat. He might remember who took the cigarettes. Indeed, if you bring him along in your search, he might provide you with a useful clue. He may not have as good a sense of smell as a dog, but it's still quite impressive. That's the hope, anyway. If you bring along some fresh milk, I'm sure he'll be more than happy to follow you. In light of the lack of other clues, I'd like to try. Hey, sure, it can't hurt. If we find anything of note, we'll be back to let you know. Oh. Replace Archdevil with this battle, and you have the phrase that I say several times in Zero Beach. Holy crap. I'll be waiting. Whoever did this absolutely must be caught. Here you go, Anthony. Some yummy milk. Yay! Now we has, and now we has, is Anthony with us. That's the lab. We don't need the lab. We'll head over to, the one in the Moon Temple. I would assume Raxor, because Beej mentioned he was there before. Because I think I need to visit both the design room and the. Oh, operations. Ask about the cigarettes. Hello again. Did you find what you were looking for? Oh, yeah, we did. We're just looking for something different now. Different? Yes, some cigarettes were taken from the clinic. Huh, somebody actually did that? I imagine you're being kept pretty busy. Izzy, have you been in the clinic at any time today? No, I haven't. I've been here all day. You're welcome to search the room if you want. Well, he doesn't seem suspicious. Yeah, I think he's a dead end. Well, am I still under suspicion? Oh, right. What do you think, Anthony? Yeah? No reaction. So much for that, then. Sorry to have taken up your time. We appreciate your future cooperation with our investigation. Oh, sure, no problem. Yeah. Well, give me a moment. I will look up which one it is. Because I has Zero walkthrough somewhere. That's Gold Steel 3. That's Reverie. Stepbreak 2. Really? I have Azure, but not. Okay. Hang on. Here. Here. You're really going to do that, aren't you? All right, fine. T. You're really going to do it like that? Of course you are. Really? Okay, fine. We'll do it like this. Trails. Whoops. From 0. There you are. Bookmark that page because duh. Chapter 4. Day 1. Moon Temple. Temple. The archdevil that pissed BJ off is... Okay, they just call it the archdevil. Evil. They just call it an archdevil. Fuck it. We'll just save it as an image, and I'll pop it into OBS and show off which one it was. Yeah, this guy. This is the guy that pissed BJ off. And if I remember correctly, yeah. Fuck that fight. But that's not saying much because, well, yeah. I say that about a lot of fights. So, in 0, so... Okay. Yeah, his ads. Oof. That's the clinic. That's the lab. Let's go down to the 3rd floor then. Design room. Hang on. Oh, 1st floor. Right. We were told he was on the 1st floor. Oops. Big long conversation. There we go. What is it? Sorry, I'm in the middle of something important. Come back later if you need me. I don't get the feeling that he's particularly wants to be questioned. Oh yeah, any reaction to Anthony? Yeah? Nothing. I guess it's neither of them is the culprit. No clues to be found. As it stands, we should keep on looking. There may be a hint of somewhere in there, here, like Dr. Miriam said. I guess you're right. It's like, I know the answer to this one. I just didn't want to... And there we go. Eh? Huh? Does anything seem strange about this door to you? This room is, yeah, unlikely, but let's head on in and make sure. Alright. What's wrong? Oh, Anthony. Why are you so fussy? Because you're busted. Because you're busted. Busted, Murdoch, old buddy. What's this? Looks like we found the culprit. Yeah. Huh? What are you talking about? Mr. Murdoch, you went to the clinic today, didn't you? Huh? No, I didn't. We're currently looking for the cigarettes that were taken from there. Would you mind if we search this room for a bit? Sure. Go ahead. Okay, we'll start immediately. In there? Let's try and find the key. It's got to be in here somewhere. Sure thing. Backroom key. I love how he's not even protesting. Testing that. Probably because he knows better than to do it. Found the cigarettes. Ha! Found them. Which would likely mean... No, Mr. Murdoch couldn't have. Well, it's a shock, that's for sure. I wouldn't have suspected... Okay. The reason I like this quest is actually because of the way it ends. I'm gonna go ahead and just say that. They're kind of talking it up as if it's like, oh, he did something really wrong, and it's like, the reason behind... Yes, it was wrong, but I actually like the reason behind it. No, you've got it all wrong. This was all just one big misunderstanding. Ending. I was just going to take one quick puff, and then put the rest of them right back in the clinic. Chief Murdoch, I think you ought to come and explain this to Dr. Miriam. I have to say, I'm simply amazed. I never would have suspected you of all people. I'm sorry. I just needed a smoke. I can't really explain it any other way than saying that the craving got the better of me. Dr. Miriam, I really am sorry. Mr. Murdoch, you know perfectly well that the rule has been in place for quite some time. You're right. Coming up on 10 years now. Huh? Oh, yeah. So where did this sudden uncontrollable urge come from then? Honestly, I'm not so sure myself. After we had that orbital power outage, I've heard no end of complaints from the townsfolk. I guess that it just got to me too much, and I needed a smoke to help me cool down. Every smoker, current and former, will hear that will read out that explanation and have one reaction to it. Mood. This is why I like this. This quest. This quest shows that there are consequences for what happens in the story. The craving that Dr. Murdoch gets is... How do I phrase this? The craving that he gets doesn't come out of nowhere, right? It's not just, and suddenly he starts smoking again. You know, this isn't just a random relapse. No, he's so goddamn stressed because of the orbital shutdown phenomenon that the craving hit him like a ton of bricks. Like, I'm going to go ahead and just read you out my positive for this quest, so that way I can, because I think I actually articulate it better in the positive than in anything else. The side quest, Smoker's Revolt, is honestly a nice side story and helps to showcase that the events have consequences outside of the ones we see. Murdoch getting a craving after presumably mostly kicking the habit due to the stress that was caused by the orbital shutdown is believable and realistic in a way that doesn't feel like it's trying to be real life. Just a taste of it. And that's why I like this quest. In other words, effectively, it's making it very crystal clear here that, again, This isn't just Murdoch breaking the rules just cuz. This isn't him being an arrogant, pompous dick. He had a relapse for the first time in close to 10 years because nothing as stressful as the orbital shutdown phenomenon has occurred in those 10 years. And that makes perfect sense. Hints, you know? Because, again, a massive amount of stress would cause any former smoker to get a huge ass craving out of nowhere, even if they've kicked the habit. Smoking is an extremely hard habit to break. I don't know that from personal experience, true, but I do know people who have been trying to kick the habit. It is not easy, especially if you've been doing it for years prior. In fact, the fact that this is the first time he's ever gotten a craving this bad since kicking the habit all those years ago is nothing short of miraculous. And I just realized is that this is even more impressive when you realize that this is on top of every other time Professor Russell has driven him up a wall. Think about it for a second. This is impressive. I almost want to give it more positives as a result. So I'll go ahead and I'll pass. I'll go ahead and I'll pass the buck, so to speak. He can just be and just be like, and ask for thoughts, because, like I said, one positive is already on the board. Are we upping it? Is the question. Because I actually like this approach, because again, it's like I know I'm the guy who says, oh, realism. Ah. This is not exact. This is believability, is what this is. This is the low form of realism. In other words, it's not trying to be real life. It's trying to just be a taste of it. And we don't actually have to do this quest. We don't even need to get this scene. But if we do get this scene, it adds to it, which is funny. So, yeah. Anyways, we'll continue. Mr. Murdoch, I'm sorry, this is all because of what Grandpa and I did. No, Tito, you haven't done anything wrong, so don't apologize. This doesn't really even have anything to do with the professor. And it's amazing that it doesn't. Maybe you should take a little break or something. It seems to me that this was all because of too much stress. I mean, granted, them spelling it out is less impressive, but I do understand your situation, Mr. Murdoch. I think I'm willing to forgive and forget in this case. And that's the other thing, too. Dr. Miriam is just like, okay, yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. I think I'm gonna just ignore this. Ignore this time, because that would be... Because Dr. Miriam is just looking at this like, yeah, this probably would be kind of dumb to keep pursuing. What? Really? Instead, I'm going to insist that you take a decent break. You're just going to ruin your health if you go on like this. Oh, you're right. Once things settle down a little bit, I'll plan on using some of my vacation time. I'm still sorry for this whole mess, though. It's water under the bridge. You need to focus on your health. I will. I guess I'll be going now. Phew, that's kind of sad. It's not like he was trying to cause any trouble or anything. Be that as it may, the factory is still his responsibility. Well, that much is true. Now, I really must thank you all. You've handled this case brilliantly. You're welcome. I think half of the credit has to go to Anthony, though. No kidding. I'm glad my suggestion bore fruit. I trust you'll be nice to him if you should meet again. Of course. Well, thank you again for your help. I'll be certain to call upon you again, should another incident arise. Glad to help. I think we'll be on our way then. See you later. Smoker's Revolt complete. I adore that side quest. Let's see. This is another short one, I'm pretty sure. I'm looking for a powerful ingredient to be used in new menu items currently under consideration at Frugal Bar. Anyone with appropriate items on hand, please bring them to me. I am extremely busy, however, so please do not seek me out for details or clarification. Oof. And then product testing. Actually, we could do that while we're here. All testers get a free pair of shoes. And then Estelle's just like, shoes! What is it? If you're looking for Ray, he's out to lunch. No, we checked out the bulletin board and... Oh, I see. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here. My name's Terry. I'm a researcher here at the Central Factory. I'm Estelle, bracer in training. I'm Joshua. It's nice to meet you. Likewise. Getting straight to business, I have a task for you. Do your schedules allow for it? Yep. Sure, I don't see a problem with it. The request said you needed help with testing a new style of sneaker. Could you give us a little more detail? Oh, certainly. But first, here. Alpha Strega. Is this your new kind of sneaker? Yes, the Strega Corporation is conducting research on new projects to bring to market. This particular test requires you to wear these prototypes around to various places. Upon the successful completion of this test, all that will remain will be to put them into production. I see. Hey, just a second there, buddy. Did you just say the Strega Corporation? Yes. So then, this new line of sneakers? Yes, it's the Strega Corporation's newest product. Didn't I just say all this? Oh, great Helios, thank you for bestowing upon me, us, this magnificent job. Are you alright? Why the sudden prayer? Don't mind her. Is still something of a sneaker collector. More to the point, she's pretty much adores the Strega brand ones. Oh, I get it now. Oh, so you might say she has sneaker mania then. I was a little taken aback by her reaction. Estelle, would you snap out of it? I get that you're excited, but we have work to do. Yes, you are right. You're correct. Well, you certainly have spirit. A scary amount, in fact. So, will you do the test? Please don't pray at me again. Yes, absolutely! See what I mean? It's alright, please. So we'll take on the job. But if you want us to wear these shoes everywhere, do you need us to wear these shoes everywhere we go? Yes, that's correct. From the Elmo Spa to the Wolf Fort, all the way to the Sanctime Gate. And when you feel you've tested them out properly, bring them back to me. The layer between the sole and insole is my responsibility, so I have to see how it holds up. So you need us to report back when we have the chance. That at least. Now, see if you can wear them out. Just leave it to me, if you'll excuse us. So, the way I need to do this is I need to equip the Alpha Stragas. It's a 10-point decrease to your attack, to your defense, but, yeah. All right. So now we can go do the other jobs. In fact, I'm gonna look up that. I'm actually gonna look up the ingredients thing. Oh, that's the wrong one. I want this one. There we go. Temporary librarian. Ah. Okay. Here we go. Potent ingredient. I need an acerbic tomato. Lab on the 4th floor. Oh. Is that all I need? Huh. And that'll get me the beta if I do all that. Okay. Okay. There we go. So I actually was supposed to grab from the lab. Okay. That was 3. Oh no, this is the workshop. Not what I needed. That means I needed the 4th floor. So if we come in here, we can get an acerbic tomato. Once we have the acerbic tomato, we can go and deliver it. I'm gonna do that so that I can get that part done. I think this is for Gold Bar? Yep. Ah, hello there. Do you have a minute? We saw the posting on the bulletin board and brought some ingredients. Please let me see. Huh? May I see that tomato for a moment? Smells nothing like a regular tomato, much stronger than I'm used to. Let me try it. Ah! What is this? It's terrible. My taste buds have been violated. See, it's just gross. Maybe it'll be good for research, but I can't see anyone wanting to eat it. Well, it sure can't be eaten as is, but it certainly has an interesting flavor and scent. And with the right preparation, it could be a useful ingredient for cooking, maybe. Doesn't it worry you to eat something that nasty? No, I found that strongly bitter foods tend to be very good for one's health, and when they don't kill you anyway. And traditional as I see in cooking calls for some very strong ingredients. I'm not sure I'd want to try that. There, that should be just the right level of bitter to nicely complement the dish. Here, you can be the first to try out the newest dish. Consider it my thanks for introducing me to an amazing food. I think I'll save this for later. Now, I need to get back to work. Thanks for everything today. Okay, see you later. Excuse us. Potent ingredient complete. Just like that, done. If you know what you're doing, yeah, you can easily get a bunch of stuff done. The trick is to know what you're doing. Finish that, finish that. Alright. Alright, so yeah, we're doing product testing, the haulage vehicle, and the Ritter Road monster. Okay, let's head to the Ritter Roadway first. We'll deal with the monster first, because that's the least involved quest. I'm not going to use it on these guys. I do want to use Tita's S-Craft, obviously. But for now, no. I'm not going to waste it on these little furballs.
Good to go.
I will use it on something a little different, actually. Okay. This fight I might just do. Oh, it's a very limited range. Darn! If that was higher range, I would actually give it a positive. I freaking love this S-Craft though. Tina goes flying in the air because she whips out a fucking minigun. Oh, God. I can never stop laughing at that. It's like, what? But, huh? Just Tita as a utility character. Eh. Yeah, I think I'll stand behind that. If it had better range, I probably would have done that. Oh. Okay. Yeah. To 2 or 3, do you think? Ink Raxor. Schmack. Ow. 2, you think? Okay. Well, let me get this out of the way first. Do I have a lower? Ooh, 40 CP. That's what you use that for. I want this. There we go. Ugh. I hate these poison fetish douchebags. You know what? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have saved that. Oh well. I'll steal the strength boost then. Oh crap. Oh, I didn't steal the strength boost. Ah, crap. Ah, pay attention, Alex. God damn it. There we go. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Ugh. I fucking hate this. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I fucking hate this. Dita, just do liqueur. I said liqueur. Whoops. Okay. Okay, nope, that's not gonna amount to much. Let's do... There we go. Okay. Okay, that one I definitely want to grab. Yoink. Go fuck yourself. Get out of here. Okay, the rest of these should be pretty easy pickings. Ish. Before she goes down... Oh, fuck off, Poison! Okay. Let's up Smoker's Revolt. Byraxor's suggestion. Alright, there we go. We have upped Smoker's Revolt to 2. As much as I would like to give it a 3rd, I feel like I need to dial it back a little bit. I do feel like I need to dial it back a little bit. Especially considering that the only thing that really does any kind of world building / believability increase is that final scene, and then everything else, and then it's just a box standard quest has passed that point. But because it's such a lucrative idea, yeah, I feel that fits. I feel like that just works really well. Actually, what I should do is actually, that's the other thing I should do too. Whoops. 85? Do I have 3 potentials? Hang on. Oh, I don't. So I actually missed one. Oops. My bad. I think I think I forgot to add the agate scene at the start of the chapter. So, yeah. And speaking of, I think I'm just going to go ahead and codify Murdoch's positive. I think Murdoch actually is a character worth giving a positive to. Which is, by the way, which was the other thing I was debating. Kilika is likely to be a wash. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. It's less me not being a fan of Kilika and more of she doesn't do anything in this game. It's actually Sky 2 where I think Kilika actually is cool. Sky 2 is where Kilika starts being cool, in my opinion. Showing up against Walter and all that. But in Sky 1, I am actually struggling to think of anything that of note that she does. Like, I'm going to leave her on the board for now as a potential. But I'm just going to kind of I'm going to kind of play that by ear. I am very likely to up both Russells to 3 though. Yeah, she is literally just a receptionist exactly here in Sky 1. And frankly, I don't think any of the receptionists earn a positive here in Sky 1 specifically. I don't. I really don't think so. The only one off the top of my head that I think would actually get a positive is Aina, and that's not till Sky 3. Courtesy of Shara's door. And oh, fucking hell! I might actually have to put up a content warning when we get there. Oh fuck, Shara's backstory. Oh god. Nah, you don't think so, Rexor? All right, then I will warn you. Sky 3 is going to hit me like a fucking ton of bricks in several cases. Because keep in mind, we're doing everything. Although, what I find, the one door that I'm actually curious as to what your reaction to my opinion on it will be, Raxor, is Estelle's door. To beta Star Door 15. We're going to be doing official Star Door 15. And I suppose we could I could look it up, but eh. I guess I could look it up, but yeah. I will go ahead and I will go ahead and say this. The reason why I'm curious as to what your reaction to my opinion on Star Door on Estelle's door is Estelle's door in Sky 3, in my opinion, is the absolute fucking worst door in the game. Bar none. Fishing. It is the fishing one. I hate the fishing one. The bug one is a great dive into their backstory, and I'm pretty sure that's the Estelle's and Joshua door. But Legendary Fisher Estelle, I fucking hate that door. I fucking hate that door with a burning passion. I'm actually gonna bring it up just so you understand how much I fucking hate that door. Like, oh god. Okay, there we go. Scroll down. Sky 3. Was it in story that I ranted against it? I don't think it was. Pretty sure it was all gameplay that had me ranting my ass off. Okay, I gave it 1 negative on story. Hori. Mostly because it's a colossal waste of time. Even from the perspective of of in Sky 3, it's a giant waste of time on the story axis. On the gameplay front, oof. Okay, so if we include fishing in general, I gave a triple negative to the fishing. I gave a triple negative to Legendary Angler Estelle L itself. And I specifically gave and I actually gave additional negatives for Norsh, the fishing duel with Norsh, and a triple negative for the fishing baron. I was really mad at the fishing baron one. And I gave the fishing baron specifically a triple negative. Oh, trust me, if I ever review, you want excessive? The do I agree with list of Xenogears if we ever get there? Oh god. I might reduce that, admittedly, and just I might remove the fishing triple negative. That's what I might do. But I'm probably gonna stand behind the 7 negatives for Estelle's store. I really am gonna stand behind that. And that's the other thing too. Fishing needing a trek. I don't like that. I prefer it in the Cold Steels, for example, where the trick is literally just to do it and improve your equipment. So, yeah. I don't even remember fishing in Daybreak, now that I'm thinking about it. I will double check. One more hit of the stream breaks. Give me a sec. Okay. I'm probably going to have to scroll way up. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, now that suddenly I'm starting to remember it, and I'm like, yeah, actually. Did I give it a positive? Because... God, I loved the freaking combat in Daybreak Eek 1. Jesus. I didn't give fishing a positive. You tell me I didn't. Tell me I didn't. Looks like I said wash to fishing in Daybreak. Yeah, it. I gave it a wash. Something we're probably gonna fix in the audit. Again, years down the road, because it's like I don't need to mess with that. I don't need to move the goalpost of my best game of all time any further on a technicality with no replay. That feels unfair. Oh? Oh, it's not even in Daybreak 1. Oh. My bad. Then we need to check Daybreak 2's. Then I need to check Daybreak 2's document. Oops. All right. Okay, let's not waste time here. Let's actually do this properly. Wake up, Alex. Fishing. Looks like I gave it 1 positive. I gave the fishing in Daybreak 2 1 positive. So, there we go. Where am I going? No, go this way. Ugh. Yeah. No, I was looking at Daybreak 1, my bad. Fort Leston, that way. And Sectum Gate. I don't think I need to go to Sectum for this. I think. No, I do need to go to Sanctame. I need to go to Leston, Wolf Fort, and Sanctum. And I also need to trek back to Erletten if I want to really wear them down. Oh, dang it. Come on. There we go.
Let's move out.
Yay! Tita leveled. Okay. Well, this is what we're having you here for, Tita, so... instead of wasting double, I should just do this. There. There. Okay, hate that instant cast bullshit. Of course it's a death blow. Why wouldn't it?
We're good to go.
If you could refrain from fucking killing me that fucking quickly, I'd appreciate it. And fuck your charging.
We're good to go.
Okay. All right. Oh, come on. And that's why having Death Blow on Josh was a good idea. Because every 1 in 10 attacks should be a Death Blow. Oh yeah, I guess I can take a look at the thingy. Whee! You can climb up here from the Sanctum Gate all the way up to Einhenberg Wall. It's worth taking the time to see at least once. You know, I don't think I've ever actually come here. Or actually, we come here in Sky 2 now that I'm looking at it. And here in Sky 1 by the look of it, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Even though, I am not seeing what I think I should be seeing. Or is that in Leston? Yeah, this is where Estelle gets attacked when she meets up with Kevin. Because she thinks she's gotten a message. I think she thinks it's from Joshua, but it ends up that somebody lured both her and Kevin. I think. Oh, I can rest here. Cool. I don't think Tita's lost enough EP for that. Alright. Now, I need to go this way at this fork in the road. Ah. It's just one, I'll just crush it. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I mean, that's gonna make me sad when I see it. But I am curious enough. Oh, so far, no. Okay. He's just got them on standby if he needs them. Which I don't think he should. But whatever. Oh, there it goes. There's the negativity. Negativity. Hmm. Anyways. Sorry about that. Should save that for later.
We did it!
Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, we can also get that out of the way if we want. I'm gonna head to Wolf Fort first, because that'll actually be the shorter of the two things. Now here we are at the Calvert border. Alright, here we go. Actually, I could use a few more of these. Sure. Just because I'm running low on everything. Huh. That would be interesting.
All right, we're good to go.
Actually, I'm actually curious enough now. I'll take a peek because he did come back. Where are you at now, Lore? Oh, you've just found. Okay, you've just found the Lind. Okay, cool. Just curious where it was Lore was at. He's at the Lind right now. He just found it. Just finished investigating it too. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. Actually, I should go this way first. Oh, crap. Crap baskets. Yeah.
Scary.
Oh, god damn it. Of course they're out of reach. Why wouldn't they be? Alright, fuck it. Oops. That was the wrong one to do that on, but whatever. Smack you. There. Get rid of you. There. I just wanted to get rid of the frickin' jackasses who were about to heal. Speaking of healing. Nice. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh, god damn it.
That's that. Let's move out.
Alright. Got a black bangle for that. Woo! Oh, of course. Oh, fuck, it's another one of these fights? Ugh. Actually, I do want to see something, actually. Just real quick. Because I'm curious. Okay, he did remove that. Okay, cool. Because that's not a thing in this game. Damn it. Ugh. Ah. Go away. Ugh. Getting really sick of this. Oh, come on! Can you stop removing all damage I fucking do? Because all you're doing is prolonging it because the AoE options in this game are flat out non-existent. There. Fuck. Of course you're gonna run away like a little pansy bitch. I think it's over here I spotted it. Yeah, there we go. Ugh, I'm guessing it's broken? Yeah, looks like it. This would have to happen in the middle of nowhere like this. Hey, what happened? Looks like you're in a bit of a pickle here. What's up with you two? Huh? That emblem. Might you two be? Yep, we're junior bracers. I'm Estelle and he's Joshua. Nice to meet you. You're awful young to be bracers. Oh, I see. I heard about you two. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Wong of the Zeiss Guild branch. Hinch, Kilika told me about you. What brings you here? Here, we're on an escort mission at the moment. Oh, hi. Have to go to Elmo. So I asked Estelle and Joshua if they'd come with me. Hey, now that I get a good look at you, you're Tita, right? You're on another errand for the old prof? It must be tough being that guy's gopher. So, what happened here? You guys seem to be in a bit of a jam. I'm afraid so. I was escorting this transport vehicle to the Wolf Fort, but we only got this far because it broke down. but we only got this far because it broke down. I think the problem is in the orbital engine. It started rattling, and then before we knew it, well, we were here. Here we were. Oh man, that stinks. Wait a second. There's a request up on the bulletin board about searching for a haulage vehicle. Do you think that might have been in about one's transport job? No doubt about it. Well, at least the guild knows about us. Yeah, but your orbital engine's a wreck. Unless I miss my guess, you're going to have to replace all the internal motivator elements. Huh? You can't fix it? The core of an orbital engine is a super delicate machine. You'd need a professional technician to give it that kind of complete overhaul. It just can't be done with simple tools. I understand. So there's no way we'll get it repaired outdoors. What's wrong? See for yourself. Monsters? Crap. Juan, look up. Whoa! Stay back, Bruno. Okay. Whoa, crap. Crap, there's more of them. Ugh. Wong, we'll handle the ones back there. Here, you take care of these. Alright. Alright, let's show these things who's boss. Get out of here with that shit. Ugh. Of course. That's why I ended up using the damn thing. I'm gonna have to see if I can make some more Azalea Rose. Really? What the fuck is that nonsense? Oh, here, let's have a fucking double death blow because fuck you. God. Nah, I'd rather damage gets it a couple of beats. Oh, god damn it! I really don't like trying to target in this game. Oh, come on! Fuck off with the death blows already! Ugh. I'm tempted to give a negative for death blow. What the fuck? Ah! Can you not fucking death blow me so many goddamn times? Fuck, I hate this. I hate this so fucking much. This is another loss. This is straight up another loss. Oh my god! Can you not it death blow me for 2 seconds? Fuck the targeting. Fuck, I hate these things. That should be all of them. Yeah, we got them. Phew, thank goodness. Indeed, and no casualties. Oh man, my life flashed flashed in front of my eyes. Now, we're okay, but what comes next? Good question. I think our first priority should be to get our vehicle moving again. But we can't repair it, can we? It sure won't be easy. Which means our only option is to change out the parts. The manager of the transport vehicles is Prometheus from the central factory. He'd probably know where we can get the replacement parts we need. But we'd have to go all the way back to Zeiss for that. I just don't know. Oh, what do you think, Bruno? Back to Zeiss then? It probably won't do any good, but I want to try getting it to start up for a little bit. If it starts, we're golden. If not, back to Zeiss we go. That works. Gotta stick with it, huh? You know me. So I guess that means we're going to try holding out here for a little bit. That's fine. Just be careful, okay? Don't worry about us. If things start to look too risky, we're heading straight back to town. And you watch yourselves on your way to Elmo, okay, Tita? I will. If you get a chance, let Prometheus know what's up, okay? I'm pretty sure he's in the central factory, 3rd floor design room. Okay, we'll see you later. Take care. Okay. Oh, it is there. There already. Huh. Project testing. And haulage vehicle repair. Okay. So we've done the search, now we need to do the repair. Oops. Okay. Oops. Sign room's here. There we go. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Your name is Prometheus, right? Aye, that's me. What can I do for you? I just need a few minutes of your time. We're actually looking for a vehicular orbital engine. We were told that you were the man to ask. Well, let me think. Sorry, but I haven't the foggiest notion. Huh? What do you mean? But we heard that you were in charge of vehicles. Aye, but that was years long past. I did carry out that task, but I switched duties from time to time. So in other words, I don't know exactly who you'd need to talk to, but it's not me. I'm very sorry. Well, crap. Is that all? I have a lot to get done. Sorry for taking up your time. Excuse me then. I don't like this. It was supposed to be a nice, easy task, a good deed we could do with almost no trouble. I'm sorry. I wish it could be more help. Hey, it's no big deal. We'll just have to find some other means of getting what we need. Even if the trail has gone a little cold. Another means. Oh, speaking of which, you have an idea? Well, maybe. How about, the chapel thing? You mean the capel? That's the one. And didn't that have some information in it about haulage vehicles? That's a good thought. So if we take another look at the capel, we could probably find some useful info. Let's go ahead and check it out. Okay. I think that was... Yeah. That was the 5th floor. There we go. Owner, no data. Underground factory entrance. Oh, okay. Ah, well, we were needing to go to the Claudia Tunnel anyway, so that tracks. Okay. Rudy. Not that way. Definitely not that way, because what we want is over here. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna head to Airletin first, and then, because I know Rudy. I remember Rudy's actually at the beginning of the tunnel. Now you fucking pop up, jackass.
Rule.
There we go. Oh, I didn't even set foot in the wolf fort, did I? Well, shoot. Can you stop getting multiple turns out of frickin' nowhere?
All right, we're good to go.
Ugh, fuck. Oh, boy. Oh, come on. Come on.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, my God. Come on.
Piece of cake.
Okay, there we go. I really am just no good. Huh? Okay, what's with the long face? Oh, it's just that my superior is kind of peeved at me. My beautiful, very beautiful superior. So, did you want something? Yeah, I just need to ask a question. We're looking for a small orbital engine, the kind that fits into a haulage vehicle. This looks like the right place to find one. But do you know specifically where we should look? An orbment for a haulage vehicle, eh? And what are you planning to do with it? There's a vehicle up the road that's broken down, and it looks like the orbital engine is the source of the problem. Ah, okay, no problem. You're just looking to swap it out then. That shouldn't be too difficult. Here you go. Excuse me. It's the only one I've got, so make sure you don't lose it along the way. Drive, Orbman. Thank you. Okay, let's take this over to Wong. They're probably still on the Trait Plains Road. Yeah, probably. You folks be careful too. We will. Thank you so much. If you'll excuse us then. Alright. I guess I can report into the guild with what ones I've done already. Haulage vehicle search. Rid of road monster. There we go. Okay. Now, oh, fuck off.
That's that. Let's move out. That's that. Let's move out.
Of course. Why did I even bother? Get out of here. There. One is certainly a lot better than frickin' 6 of them pissing me off.
We did it!
I can make a HP3 now. Long barrel. I believe that is for Tita. Or it could be an accessory. Yeah, it ups her range. Okay, yeah, I don't need you sleeping. We'll up your range. Oh, come on. Get out of my goddamn way. Okay. Now that we got that out of the way. Oh. Well, you know what? I needed to walk to Wolford anyway. Oh, I already did. I thought I forgot. But no. No, I did. Well, shit. Well, whatever. I'm here now, so I might as well just finish this. Hey, how's it coming? Welcome back. I don't suppose you found us a replacement engine, did you? We sure did. Sorry it took us so long. Oh, really? That's a huge relief. I tried everything I could think of to get this thing started, but it was all for nothing. And we were just about ready to give up and return to Zeiss. Really? Well, we made it just in time then. Let's go ahead and get this vehicle fixed. Yeah, we'll have to have this orbital engine swapped out in a flash. Go for it. I'll help. And there we go. Let's give her a whirl. Yep, she's good to go. Nice, we can finally get that cargo moved. Your grandpa must have trained you. Ooh, you're young enough to still be going to Sunday school, but you're amazing with machines. Well, we're going to get out of here. You guys be careful. We will. We'll talk again. Thank you for your help. Take care. And haulage vehicle repair done. Oh no. The only two left are the product testing and the finding those books, which we will, of course, be doing as we go. Oh, god damn it.
Piece of cake.
Okay. We went all the way back to Lytton. We went to the fort. We went to Leston. And we went everywhere. Let's swap out those shoes now. And get them back. Three, I think? I always forget. It's 4. Hi there, Terry. We've done plenty of walking. Ah, thank you. If you'll just let me examine the shoes for a moment. Impressive. The soles are extremely worn down. It looks like I selected poor materials in its making. Yes, I'd call this test a huge success. Phew, that's a relief. I was afraid you were going to say that you needed us to do more walking. Thank goodness. So there were no problems? No sudden slips or the material going rigid? None. Nope, it all went fine. They fit great and were as comfortable as a worn-out old pair of shoes. True Stregas through and through. Ah, yes, you're a big fan of the Strega brand. Perhaps I should give you a gift then. Since you exceeded the expectations in the test, I'll give you the equivalent bonus. Beta Stregas. Are these what I think they are? They're a reference copy of a new product line. It hasn't been announced yet, but they should be available in stores soon. Are you sure it's okay for us to have these? Yes, we've already passed this phase of development, so I don't need them anymore. I'd rather they go on the feet of someone who can appreciate their true value. Wow, thank you! We got to help with development and get a brand new pair of pre-production sneakers in the process. Best job ever! My sentiments exactly. Thanks to your efforts in testing, my research results are sure to be certified. Good luck with your work. I can't wait to see the next new product. Yes, I'll be reporting these results to my boss right away. Thanks for everything. See you later. Product testing complete. All right, we got a couple more reports we can make. Okay. Very nice. The only one left is Temporary Librarian Plus. Cool. Okay. What time is it here? Oh yeah, we're definitely keeping on going. We're gonna go until 6. Fuck it. There is no reason not to. There's literally no reason not to. Oh, that's if I need that. Okay. Which I don't, because I'm not working tomorrow. At least, I fucking hope I'm not. I don't want to work on my most hated, hated of fucking special days. Days. Fuck.
That's that. Let's move out.
Of course. I mean, to be fair, the gameplay is probably gonna score pretty high. All things considered. Or like using my review system, because again, me and Lore don't use a out of 10 system. We use, we use this is how many positives you have. This is how many negatives you have. Anywho, I am gonna AFK for a bio break. I will be right back. Alright. There we go. My stomach was really growling, so it was like, yeah, I better go get something to eat. I don't care about that. Go away. Wow, so this is Elmo, huh? I like it. Feels homey. What's that smell? Joshua, did you... Really? Yeah, still, come on. Oh, that's just the sulfur in the water. I guess that's just what happens when the water pours out of the hot springs, huh? Really? Smells like someone left eggs out in the sun for a year. Well, if I hold my breath, it's not too bad, I guess. Sidestepping. It's not as strong as usual, though. There's hardly any steam coming out. Maybe it's tied to the pump breaking down. Want to go ahead and see what about fixing it? Oh, the key to the pump shed is back at the inn. Mrs. Mao has it. We'll have to get that first. No problem. To the inn we go. Grab 5 of these. Actually, that reminds me. Zalia Rose. I can make 3 of them. Ugh. I don't like it, but I'll make 3. Hold off on that. Hi, Mrs. Mao. Oh, hello, Tita. I'm glad you're here. Mr. Murdoch just got in touch with me a little while ago. Is it true that the professor is making you do the repairs while he's off doing Adios knows what? It's not like that. He's planning to come here until I said something about it. Ah, well, bless your heart, child. Do you know... But you know you spoil that old coot, don't you? He's always been the sort to completely lose himself in his research. You're given half the chance. Energetic old granny, isn't she? Well, she obviously knows of the professor. And who might this be? Hey. Oh, let me introduce you. This is Estelle and this is Joshua. They're with the Bracer Guild and they're looking out for me. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Well, what do you know? Please do pardon me. I'm the owner of the Maple Leaf Inn. You can call me Mrs. Mao. Russell and I have been friends since we were wee high to a grasshopper. Tita here is almost like my own granddaughter. Oh, okay. Oh, right, Mrs. Mao. Is the orbital pump really broken? I'm afraid so, dear. I think the 40-year-old beast may finally be on its last legs. Ah, well, I wanted to replace it at some point anyway. Can you handle it, Tita? You betcha. Okay, just a sec. Pump shed key. Just go north of the village square, up the hill, and the pump shed's right there. I really appreciate it. So this is the pump shed? That's right. It sends hot water to the inn, to the inn and to the well in the town square. Well, let's try the key. Wow, so this is the pump, huh? We never know. You'd never know it was so old from how well maintained it is. Well, I think my grandpa comes in at least once a year to keep it running well. 40 years ago, people didn't really know much about orbits, and so Grandpa created this orbital pump to show people what a difference orbital technology could make in their lives. Oh, okay. So this place he's probably has some sentimental value to your grandfather then, I guess. And that's why it's kept in such good condition. Right. Let's see. First up is the systems check. And if that's okay, then we make sure that there are no problems with the impeller or pipes. Can we do anything to help? Oh, it's fine. This is a one-person job anyway. You guys should just go to the inn and relax. It might be the cavitation and water hammer. What to check next? Aha! It's a surging problem. I figured we wouldn't be of any use. Apparently not. Maybe we should take her advice and wait at the end. Hello again, how's Tita doing? She's hard at work. We figured we'd probably just get in the way, so we'll stay here. Well, you just might be right at that. She's almost as talented as Russell himself. Hard to argue with that after watching her work. I'm just amazed that she's working at the central factory at her age. And no matter what, she's always so sweet. Always has a smile for everyone. Yeah. But get her in front of a machine and she'll tinker with it for hours. She loves it. She's just a fine girl, but still. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Hey, Mrs. Mao. Welcome back, Ed. What's gotten you all frothing at the mouth? I wanted to ask you something. Did that lady from Grand Seal leave? A lady from Grand Seal? Oh, the guest from yesterday. She went out for a walk, but she hasn't come back yet. I thought so. Ugh, this is awkward. What, isn't she in the village? Well, actually, I saw her by the village gate. She said she was going to take in the scenery or something. Out on the plains? She'd have to be a fool to go where all the monsters are. You complete idiot. Why didn't you stop her? I did. I tried. She just wouldn't listen. I don't know how seriously she took what I said, but I'm worried. Pardon me? What? Are you new guests? Do you remember what time you saw that lady by the gate? I think it was right around noon? At least it's about when I got back. Noon. Yeah, I think we can catch up with her. We should get going before it's too late. Huh? Well, we're bracers, if you can tell by looking. We'll head into the plains and find this girl, don't worry. No kidding? What a stroke of luck, yes please. We've no right to even ask for their help. But fine, the guest's safety is paramount. I hate to impose on you two, but please look after my guest. Will do. We'll be going now. Now, let's see. The Plains Road is so wide, where should we search? Supposedly she said she was going to take in the scenery. So it seems like she's wandered away from where the road's paved. Oh man, well that's going to be really safe, isn't it? But hey, no biggie. Let's find her and bring her back, hopefully with all the pieces intact. Ah, whoops. I hate these camera angles sometimes. She's not here. I don't think she went up this way. Probably not if you think about what Ed said. Let's search around the field some more. Yeah, let's check it out. Oh, god damn it! God damn it! Get the fuck out of here. Ah, no! Somebody help me! Did you hear that? Whatever it was, it's not far. Idiot, steady, mommy! Niall, help me! That voice sounds suspiciously familiar. I think you're probably right, but let's hurry. Come on, puppies. Can't we talk about this? I don't think I taste very good. I mean, I sleep at least 12 hours a day. I eat lots of veggies and my skin's all smooth. Wait, does being healthy make me seem yummier? Fucking Dorothy. Eek, if I had known this was coming, I would have made sure to get paid in advance and had a nice meal. Huh? You two? Heh, just as I expected. No need to worry, Dorothy. What were your names again? Yeah, it's the same old Dorothy, all right. We're Joshua and Estelle of the Bracer Guild. I'm just teasing. Fancy meeting you two here. Helios, give me strength not to leave her to the beasts. Estelle, on your guard. Oh, come on.
We're good to go.
There we go.
Not now.
God damn it.
We're good to go.
This is not good. And there it is. There. Wow, really? God damn it. Oh, come on. There. Phew. I don't know how, but we chased them. How we chased them off, but we did. Did they look familiar to you? Yep, they're the monsters who attacked the checkpoint on the mountain pass. I wonder what they're doing out here. Oh boy, lovely! Hey, you bracers are very impressive. Still, Joshua, it's been such a long time, hasn't it? I never would have thought I'd see you here. Do you think maybe we were destined to meet again? Fate is a fickle mistress, all right. So, Dorothy, are you staying at the inn in Elmo by any chance? Why, yes. Hey, how did you know? Explain. Oh, I see. Well, isn't that just terrible? Uh-huh. As if you care about anyone else's problems. So what brings you out here? A little cross-country hiking, maybe? You mean you don't even know that much? I see that you haven't gotten any more insightful in our time apart. What? The answer is actually that I'm looking for a photograph that the newspaper needs for a special edition. Oh, and by the way, Niall's the one who assigned me the task. I see, so it's work. Okay, but why would you be looking for that here? Oh, forget it. This wears me out faster than fighting any monster ever did. Ah, poor Estelle. Did you get hurt in the battle? I'm not even singing that out. I'm laughing too hard at it. I'm not injured. I'm just really aggravated at your utter obliviousness. Wow, it's rare for someone to get under Estelle's skin so badly. Anyway. Estelle, why don't we head back to Elmo? Maybe Tita's done fixing the pump. Yes, let's go back. And I think Dorothy will be coming back with us. Huh? But I wanted to stay and take more pictures. We are going now. Scary. Mm-hmm.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, God damn it.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh. Look, there's steam coming out. Hey, you're right. Looks like the repairs worked. Whew. Now we can finally use the spa, and yay! Life is good again. Kind of overstating things a bit, aren't you? Do you really like the spa that much? Well, yeah. There's absolutely nothing finer than a tall glass of fruity milk after a hot bath. Now I'm going to go ahead and get in. Oh, I just remembered. Guys, thanks for coming to help me earlier. I have all my hands and toes and bits because of you two. You don't have to thank us for having good timing. Man, she can be such a ditz. Well, that's Dorothy for you. Anyway, let's get back to the pump shed. Okay. Tita's probably still there. Are you done with the repairs? Oh, hi guys. I just finished. I just have to make sure that the hot water is going where it's supposed to. It's okay. Hey, the well in the plaza has hot water. So what was the problem? Well, the pump itself wasn't the issue. The crankshaft and the impeller had corroded and broken. I switched it out with a rust-resistant one, so everything should be fine now. Cool, nice work. Shall we return to the inn and let the hostess know? Okay. Thank you, Tita. The pump's pumping like it was just installed yesterday. Really? Please think nothing of it. Well, haven't you grown into such a well-mannered young lady? And thank you two for helping us out with that guest as well. You guys know everyone, it seems. I guess we do. What happened? A little bracer business. You two have my thanks. As a way to pay you back, I'd like you to stay here for free. No way, really? Ma'am? We didn't tell my grandfather we were going to stay here. Nonsense, I heard from Russell a little earlier. He said the job would take until tomorrow to finish, and he asked if you could stay here. Grandpa said that? What a sweet old guy. Well, if he said that, then I'm afraid we have no choice but to impose for the night. Come right in. You can put your things in the yuzu room on the second floor. Or, it'll be some time before dinner, so take a dip in the hot springs. You want us to take a bath before dinner? I thought people took baths before they went to sleep. What are you talking about? This is a hot springs resort. People expect you to jump in the bath in the morning, at lunch, whenever. I'd be okay with 3 baths a day here. Really? Well, I like baths as much as anybody, but it sounds a little bit much for me. Shall we go put our bags up in our room then? There we go. Wow, nice room. Indeed. Mrs. Mao told me that she was born off to the east. She moved to Liberal with her family when she was little. The village has a lot of people from the same area. I thought this village had a kind of unusual vibe. I'll bet the food here must be really good. Yeah. But before that, why don't we check out the spa we've been hearing about? Hey, yeah. Did you want to join us, Tita? Okay. We can go after we put away our luggage. Okay, the luggage is secure. So where's the spa now? Oh, there's a separate bath behind the building. It's an open-air bath. You mean it's basically outside then? Ooh, that sounds neat. Let's go. Whoops. And again, Rondor. Wow, it's already dark. Look at the Eastern-style garden. Very nice. Oh, Estelle and Joshua, hi. Dorothy? Did you come here to soak in these heavenly waters too? I just love it here. It's so spacious and comfortable. I just wish staying in the hot water didn't make me dizzy after a while. Have you been in there this whole time? Oh yeah, it just feels so good. And who are you, little girl? I don't think we've met before. I'm Tita. It's nice to meet you. Tita, huh? You can call me Dorothy. I'm a photographer for a magazine in Grand Seal. Really? Wow, that must be a great job. It's pretty awesome. It is pretty awesome. Oh, right, Estelle, you guys are staying at the inn, right? Why don't we have dinner together? Sure, sounds okay. Would you mind waiting for us? Sure, I'll have some fruity milk in the meantime. I'll see you guys soon. There we go. Found a package wrapped in oiled paper. Inside was the Arab woodpecker. So that's the first hidden book. Let's see. This is the door to the baths, right? Estelle, this is the men's bath. We have to go to the women's bath. Oh, okay. They're separated. How silly of me. I need to change my clothes. Ahem. I believe this is goodbye for now. Okay, see you later. Excuse us. Ah, that feels so good. Way better than I ever thought it would. I'm not like Dorothy, but I could see getting seriously addicted to this. I already am. I've also heard that there's this dude that there's this, oh wait, no, he's not active yet, is he? Because he operated like a year before, started operating a year before Daybreak, wasn't it? Or am I wrong? That possibly. I was gonna check. Ah. And then my DualSense. And it's had an update. I was wondering when, at what point, Van started operating as a Spriggan. Because I keep forgetting there's a nice gulf of time, right? So, give me a second. Okay, there we go. Timeline. Okay, it doesn't tell me on the timeline. That's okay. I was talking about Van specifically. 1198 is when he starts? Okay, so yeah, he is. There is a hot spring enthusiast operating out of Calvert right now. And he's been at it for 4 years. Because I could have sworn it was like he was gone for 7 years was the thing. Yeah, that's when he met Barkhorn. And then when he goes to, and then when he goes to Aramis. Okay. Never mind then. I am mixing up my timeline badly. Oof. Once again, not an expert. Never claimed I was. Never will. Because I never will be. Anyways. When I was little, Grandpa used to always bring me here. Ah, okay. Hey, where does that door go? Oh, that leads to the open air bath I was talking about before. It's huge. I bet it could fit 10 people at once. Wow, cool. Whew, I feel like I could dissolve in this. All this traveling has worn me out. Have you been doing all your traveling on foot? Why not take an airship? For training, I guess. My dad always said it was super important. You mean Mr. Cassius? Yeah, Shara was another student of my dad's. He told her all the time that she should travel by foot. You should see the places that you should protect with your own eyes or some such. Oh, cool. Yeah, he was big on impressive speeches, but he knew how to back them up when he had to. I wonder where he is now. Estelle. Sorry, didn't mean to get all gloomy there. Here, I'm in training too, and it's not like worrying will do me any good. Frickin' Indanon. I guess all I can do is have faith in him. Faith. Something wrong? No, I'm okay. Oh yeah, I had something I wanted to ask you. Something? Okay, Dish, you can ask me anything. Well, are you and Joshua married? They might as well be. Sorry, I must have spaced out. What about me and Joshua? I was wondering if you and Joshua were married. What? Why would you ask a thing like that? But you have the same last name. You don't look like each other at all. Also, I didn't think you were siblings. We don't look alike because we're not blood related. Our names are the same because Joshua was adopted. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had it all wrong. Boy, did you ever. Again, Estelle is the only one who buys into the whole sibling thing. Besides, he and I are both only 16. Marriage is a subject for way off in the future. Right. I guess you wouldn't get married so young, no matter how much you love each other, huh? Ugh. I'm telling you, Joshua and I are not boyfriend and girlfriend. And not yet. It gotta wait for the next game for that, Tita. We're just family. Really? What do you mean, really? Sweetie, do you get that kind of vibe from watching us or something? What kind of vibe? Like we're together as in together? Like lovey-dovey, hot, can't keep our hands off each other together? Oh, well, no. Oh, but you're always with each other, and you're comfortable with each other, and you almost finish each other's sentences. Well, I can't argue with that. But don't you think you could just as easily be how... that could be just as easily how family and close friends act? It can be, but honestly, it's like the way you two play off of each other. Yeah, no, I get more of a this is one step removed from being romantic kind of vibe. And anyway, even if we ever did feel that toward each other, oh, bad thoughts. And why am I getting so embarrassed by these questions? I always handled them fine before. It's because you're starting to realize it, Estelle. Well, the whole declaring it as family thing is a defense. It's you putting up a shield to deny what in your heart you know to be true. Huh? Estelle, your face is all red. It's nothing. No reason at all. I mean, it's because the hot water is so effective. Yeah. It just gets the blood going, and staying in too long can make you dizzy. Okay. Wasn't there an open air bath here? I suddenly want to try it out. Let's go. Right. By the way, Estelle, the open air bath is unisex. uh, man. I didn't give this at all a positive. All right, fixing that. Fixing that. Obviously, a positive to story for this scene, which I didn't give last time because, man, I really, really dropped the ball on the last review. It seems. Ugh. In answer to anybody wondering why these audits are necessary. Phew, okay. Settle down, Hart. I hear you. What the hell was that all about? I never even thought about Joshua like that before. Stop it, Estelle. This isn't like you. This feels great. I love that the bath is open to the outside. And it's big enough to stretch out and really relax in. You do know that you're not meant to go swimming, though. You see me doing the butterfly stroke, buddy? Hey, Estelle. I got in a little while before you. It's kind of awkward to be around you like this. But hey, the hot spring works even better than I expected. It's good for injuries, and it really helps work out the muscle stiffness. Just the right idea for a bracer, really. You staying silent like that is making this a bit awkward, you know. I, uh, I, uh, yeah. That shriek startled me so badly that I almost flew through the ceiling. I almost suffered through a heart attack, and all for what? A false alarm. I'm sorry. Listen, the open air bath is unisex. Is there not a sign clearly saying that in the dressing room? I think what she's trying to say is that she didn't notice it. First of all, getting caught starkers once or twice isn't such a big deal that you need to go screaming your lungs out. And you've heard it said that a woman's skin gets prettier when you show it off. Really? Bunch of crap. I mean, I'm a guy, so I can't speak to that. I wasn't out to show off anything for anyone. Not even touching that. I'm just walking right by that one. Well, whatever then. Why not make up and just try to enjoy the baths? This place was intended for family members to be able to bathe together from the get-go. Well, I'm off. And suddenly I'm exhausted. Ugh. Joshua, this is all your fault. No, Estelle, this is yours. I'm sorry. I can't take your side on this one. I can't. This is on you. Sorry. How do you figure that? I mean, it wasn't me who shrieked like a banshee. Nor did I flake out and completely miss the sign in the dressing room. You shut up. Yeah. If you want to argue a negative for a negative for this part of the scene, Raxor, I'm open to it. Because the positive was specifically for the heart-to-heart between Estelle and Tita. Because this is a bit of a dumb... Like, this is probably the dumbest bit of comedy in the whole game. Yeah, because it's been so fucking played out to the point, and I'm actually, oh my god, I'm actually talking myself into a negative. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually talking myself into a negative for it. Because it's already a tired trope, even at the time when this game first came out in Japan, 2004, and they don't do anything with it. It's literally just the gag played straight. The only thing missing is Estelle slapping Joshua, which would have made this a triple if I may be so fucking bold. Yeah. No. Ugh. First of all, I'm going to put my controller on the charger. Because it's starting to run low and I don't need it crapping out on me. I think I am going to give it a negative. I hate myself for saying it, but I really do think it deserves a negative. Because, yeah, no. Shit, where is it? There it is. Change it up, and then go down to here. Only one negative for that. But I am giving that a negative. Now, I'll go ahead and I'll be honest. The main reason why that's not a triple, and I'll admit, because this is a trope that is you need to either do something with, or you need to not do it at all. Hell, if you don't want me to be pissy about it. The only reason it's a single negative and not a triple is because Estelle doesn't slap Joshua for this. If she did that, that'd be a triple. Because I have no fucking tolerance for that shit. Especially considering it would have been Estelle's mistake, not Joshua's. That is how much I fucking hate this trope. It is a trope I cannot stand in the fucking slightest. Yeah, I know. That's my problem with it, Raxor. Even when it is crystal fucking clear to anybody paying attention that it is actually the girl's fault, it's always the fucking guy's fault. And that's supposed to be progressive and good. No. It's not. And that's also why I got pissy at it with both of them. But here's the side point. But here's the thing that circumvents that, Raxor, and keeps both the Elisa and Yuna versions of that completely negative free. Both of them admit that they were at fault. Now, in Elisa's case, it was kind of a Reen has more of a reason to apologize than than Elisa does, but she still feels like she was in the wrong and it was an accident. He wasn't trying to grope her. Reen wasn't trying to grope Elisa, and she could recognize that. But her stubborn pride was in the way, and that's what she was apologizing for. And Yuna's kind of got an anti-Arabonia air to her, so that kind of makes sense. Yeah, and that admittedly kind of irks me, but that is the only thing that kind of irks me about that is that it takes her a month. Yeah, I kind of agree. And you now, with Yuna, she's got this anti-Arabonian thing, and she just immediately apologizes to Kurt because, well, for one thing, it was kind of more she was slapping him because he was just kind of willing to accept the consequences, and that drove her over the edge because it felt like Arabonian arrogance, and she realized she was at fault. She's not. I agree. It is fair, right? I mean, she has to go through the entirety of Cold Steel 3 before she stops hating Reen. I mean, really? You know? Well, I should say a good chunk of Cold Steel 3 before she starts. But Yuna goes through the same kind of character arc as Major Kira over in Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Just replace Cardassians with Arabonians, and you've got it. Okay. Just lower the amount of time the occupation in Trails is, the occupational crossbell is because it's not it's not 50 years or however long in DS9. It's only like, I want to say, a period of like 2 years, I think they say. Yeah, that's just a Tuesday. And on top of that, it's just a Tuesday in Crossbow. But Yuna's hatred of Erebonians does make a degree of sense, but she still realizes that Kurt is not the one who annexed her home. Yeah, invaded for the umpteenth time. But nobody's had like a solid occupation of Crossbell until until the actual occupation of Crossbell that it's under during Cold Steel 3. But that is exactly why those two incidences literally avoid negatives. Because both Elisa and Yuna just kind of come out and are like, okay, that was not fair. We weren't being fair, right? Now, how fair they actually were being, that's a little more debatable. That is a little more debatable. But at the very least, they don't. There's follow up, right? And like I said, Ring kind of did have a reason to apologize. That's why the apology literally has them both simultaneously apologizing to each other because they both feel like they had some fault in it. And I can kind of respect that. And I can actually respect that, you know? That's why I actually I'm so confident in being able to say, yeah, no, Elisa is not a bad pick for Reen for Reen romantically. Because Elisa is flawed. And that's the point of it. The problem is that this crap is playing the trope straight and doing so for comedy, which I know is 9 times out of 10 usually why the trope is invoked. So we can get some cheap comedy. But the problem is, and I will always fucking say this, it's sexist to both men and women. And that is my fucking problem with the trope. It is literally sexist towards both men and women when you think about it for a moment. Because no, seriously, think about it. It's sexist towards men because as it's anything going wrong is always the man's fault, regardless of circumstances. And it's sexist towards women because the trope says that women get pissed off at the drop of a hat over anything even remotely sexual. Think about that for a minute. Because if you've been around people for even 5 milliseconds, you know that that's a load of garbage on both fronts. Which is why I pointed out Elisa and Yuna both later apologizing, and the guys in turn, the guys involved in question, both times also admitting, you know what, let's just put it behind us because mistakes were made on both fronts. In other words, the Elisa and Yuna stuff is human. It is humanizing those characters. This crap is making Estelle look like a bitch. And that's my problem with it. Because I know Estelle's not a bitch. The only bitch in this game, well, there's two. There's only two bitches in this game. Josette and Amalthea. Although, Amalthea not so much in this game, actually. Actually, no, I take that back. It's only Josette in this game. Him that's a bitch. She's just kind of here in Sky 1. In Sky 2, she's a bitch. And a stupid one at that. Not as bad as some characters I could name. Admittedly. I will stick to just one negative for Amalthea in 2. And she literally will not be anything in 3. Hey, because she has, like, no bearings on 3. But, yeah. Amalthea, I can see being debated. But, yeah, no. Here in Sky 1, no. No, she is not that bad. That's why I walked that back. Yeah, exactly. She is not bad in 3. But that's also because Richard finally basically put his foot down and told her to get her head out of her ass. That's in 2. Which is part of the problem. She fucking happily danced to the Angel of Slaughter strings on the Angel of Slaughter strings, and didn't even feel bad about that. That is, and that's why I'm willing to be debated. She will not be more than what? Hang on, I'm pretty sure excuse me. I'm pretty sure I only gave her 1, but I'll double check. Let me pull it up. Oh, that's Sky 3. God damn it. Could have sworn. There it is. Scrolling down. This will not take me long because there are not many negatives here. Yeah, she was 1. She was an entire paragraph, but she was only 1 negative in the original review. They really are. They really are. And they're very, 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 very potent in Daybreak. Anyways, let's just get through this. You think you're so cute. Well, you're not. Oh, is that how it is? Well, fine. It's not as if it means anything to me whether or not you think I'm cute. What did you say? I'm making a point. Looking at me and screaming the way you did, I never would have dreamed that you'd react like that. Well, I just wasn't. It was bad timing, okay? I didn't mean that I was disgusted at the thought of being in there with you or anything. No, I wouldn't want you to put yourself out. I'll just be on my way so you two can be alone. Oh, fuck. I'm not even... Leave it alone, Alex. Leave it alone. Put myself out? I can't believe you sometimes, you jerk. I got tempted to up it again and Raxor, but honestly, that feels too far or at this point, because that would just be me being petty at that point. My opinion. So yeah. You gotta rein the fanboy in at some points, because otherwise it's like, no. You know? Look who's talking. Hey, don't you dare laugh, Tita. I still don't get why I'm the jerk, but whatever. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to embarrass you. It's okay, I'm sorry for laughing. Well, I'm a little envious. Envious of what? Why is that? I don't have any siblings, so I don't have anyone to fight with or make up with. Grandpa's always nice and never mean to me, mostly because my mom and dad couldn't be there. Huh? You don't mean to say that they've been out of the country working as orbital engineers for a long time. I guess there's somewhere that orbital technology hasn't really hit yet. I'm not even sure how many years it's been since they last came to Zeiss. I had no idea. You must have been lonely. Not really. I have my grandpa, at least. and everyone at the central factory is always super nice to me. But I still get a little jealous when I look at you two. I'm probably just wishing for something I'll never have. Tita, I've got an idea. Huh? From now on, I'll be your big sister, and Joshua can be your big brother. What? Always with the grand sweeping gestures. Oh, come on. Are you seriously complaining? No, I feel the same way you do. I have no objections, as long as Tita's okay with the idea. Thank you, both of you. I don't know what to say. I can't stop smiling. Well, that settles it then. Treat us like you would a normal brother and sister. I give you permission to make fun of Joshua, which is like... Estelle, come on. That's right, Estelle is fair game to make fun of too, in that case. You can talk to us just like when you talk to the professor, like family. But is that really okay? I'll try, I promise. Okay? Okay. So this is a new beginning for all of us. Man, they're so late. Ugh, I drank too much fruity milk. Now my stomach's all messed up. Okay, Mrs. Mao, we really appreciate everything. I'm just glad you were able to relax a little. And Tita, you certainly seem to have enjoyed yourself. Is it that obvious? You all seem closer than you were yesterday. Must be the magic of the springs. By the way, what happened to the girl with the glasses? I think she's still in bed. We called for her, but she didn't answer, and we didn't want to barge in. When Dorothy does wake up, please give her our regards. Certainly. Tita, I'd like you to tell Russell something for me when you see him next. Tell him that I said he needs to focus on the rest of his life, beyond all the 24/7 research. Okay, I will. Take care of yourself, Mrs. Mao, and you need to come visit, too. Sure thing, hon. You're all welcome back here any time. The baths are always waiting. You can count on it. Absolutely. The food was great, too. I feel rejuvenated, and we never would have come at all if the pump hadn't needed repairing. So I guess we owe our thanks to you, Tita. But I didn't do anything. I should be thanking you for everything yesterday. It was really fun. Glad to hear it. I guess that means we're even. Yep, I guess it does. Shall we return to Zeiss then? The professor might be done taking apart the Black Orbment by now. Oh yeah, we do still have to deal with that. We do still have to deal with that. I'd completely forgotten. Why am I not surprised? Can we stop being repetitive with that, please? Wait! Hi, Dorothy. Finally decided to rejoin the world of the living. I think the poking fun at Estelle's obliviousness. Because again, it seems like it's the same joke over and over and over and over and over again. It's getting to be a little bit much, if I'm honest. Yeah. And it's no funnier in the original Japanese. I'm not going to give it its own separate negative, but I think I am going to reword the negative about the other empty text. I'm just gonna add to the existing negative. I'm not gonna add a separate one, because like I said, petty. Gotta rein the hate boy in sometimes. that might be expanded too, especially if it's voiced over and over and over and over again. No fair, you guys. How come I got left behind? Huh? Didn't you say you were sticking around to get some more shots for a story? Oh, did I? Ah, whatever. I just hate being left out. Don't you, little T? Are you talking to me? Where'd that come from? I just wanted to give you a nickname. You don't like it? No, it's alright. Awesome, thanks, little T. You really are lost in your own little world. Oh well, you can come back with us to Zeiss if you want. Now you're talking. Okay then, want to give this whole leaving thing another shot? Yeah. Because I'm kind of just... I'm already starting to feel a little worn out. Oh, darn it. Ah, very good. Very good. Hello, ladies. I was just wondering if I could ask... Huh? Whoa, he's huge. It's a bear. Bear? Okay. You don't need to worry about me. All I wanted are some directions. You wouldn't happen to know where Elmo's hot springs are, would you? Who? Oh, well, we just came from there, actually. It's just down the road, south from here. Ah, I see. Thanks for the information. Oh, you... Huh? Huh? Could it be? Is it possible? Is what possible now? Oh, sorry, it's, nothing important. Horton, take care. We'll meet again. Wow. Man, a few words. His clothes looked Eastern, so I figured he must be foreign. Well, Zeiss is right on the border with the Calvert Republic. He might have come from there. I bet you're right. Mrs. Mao told me about people who live way off in the east. Oh, right, I think Killica's from the east, too. And he was so huge! I was super surprised. I guess he does kind of look like a bear. But he doesn't act like any bear I've ever seen. He looks like he studies martial arts. How can you tell? Well, I'm a martial artist, too. He wasn't just big. He looked like he was he trained his body like crazy. Indeed. And his legs were like tree trunks. He might be a master, just like Estelle's read about. He would disagree with that. But, yeah. Eh? Huh? What's the matter? Maybe I'm just losing it, but I thought I heard something. You're not losing it, at least not because of that. I heard something too, but far off, from the direction of the factory. What? Oh no, what do you mean? I don't know, we'll just have to go and see. They're all reported. Okay. Huh? I thought I was a goner. Well, you're all right. That's what's important. Okay, that's every section, right? It's all the full-timers, at least. Chief! Oh, it's you, back from Elmo? What's with all the commotion? There was some kind of gas leak inside the building. Everything from the 5th floor down is full of fumes. Don't tell us there was a fire. I doubt it, since the extinguishers haven't been set off. That doesn't mean I've been able to figure out why this is happening, though. Excuse me, Chief, where's my grandpa? Oh, that's right. Miss Hazel, is everyone accounted for? Well, we're fully staffed today, but Professor Russell isn't amongst those evacuated. What? You mean he's still in there? Let us handle this, sir. We'll figure this out. Thank you. I'm going to... What? Tita? I know a lot about the central factory. I can show them the way. Peeta. Okay, come with us then. Stay close. But if it gets too dangerous, you'll have to come back here, alright? Okay. Hey, would it be okay if I came with... No. Sorry, but we need you to stay back. Gee, thanks for taking the time to think about it. But hey, what can you do? Just be careful, okay? If the professor is in there, he's probably in the third floor workshop. I'd check there first. Got it. We'll be off then. Ugh, so much smoke. Ugh, not so bad that we can't breathe, though. This haze is probably a smoke screen for something else, I think. There must be a smoke canister nearby. Huh? But why would something like that even... Oof. I can't speculate on why, but if we can put out that canister, the smoke should clear up quickly enough. Got it. Let's find and put it out. Professor Russell's in the third floor workshop, right? Yes, at least I think so. Grandpa sometimes gets so wrapped up in his research that he loses sight of what's going on around him. Well, let's get to the third floor. Joshua, that looks like a smoke canister, like the one the Sky Bandits used before. Oh, the smoke's cleared up. Wow, that was so cool. Probably more canisters like this around. Let's find them and I'll take them apart. Okay. There it is. Okay, I thought it might have been there. Yeah, obviously that wouldn't be a good idea. Can't do a status report thingy. That kind of sucks. I thought there might have been one, so I was just checking. There's one. Alright, cleared up the canisters. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah, everything's cleared up now. Cool. Grandpa, we got a big... There's no one here. So why is the machine still on? We should turn it off. Phew. Where could Grandpa have gone? It's not just him, the Black Orbman is gone too. You don't suppose... Heh, so here you are. Agate? What are you doing here? I should be asking you the same thing. I heard about the disturbance here, so I came to check it out. Lo and behold, you got here before me. Well, wonders never cease. You incompetents keep He literally calls them incompetent. Oh my fucking god. Are you ever not a jerk? I guess you know him? His name's Agate, he's a senior bracer. Hey, hold on a sec. What's a kid doing here? Hey, she's not done anything wrong. Ugh, so damn much I could say, but I'll hold off for now. So what the hell's going on? Here's the situation. Smoke canisters, huh? Certainly explains the stench around here. We ain't got time to waste, though. We gotta find the professor and fast. Yeah, that literally is a bad translation, a bad localization point then. 'Cause like, are you fucking kidding me? Right. Acknowledged. Grandpa. I forget where to go now. Oops, this is the way out. Now there's no time to go back. Heck, get in there. That's a workshop. Sign room. God damn it. No idea where the hell to go now. This can occasionally collect an acerbic tomato from just right there. Huh. Cool. Hey, what's that door doing open? Sorry about the wait. I secured the last objective. Alright, let's get out of here then. Are you all set? That voice! Come on! And it came from the elevator. Aha! It's them! Grandpa! What? Hey, Kronzer! Ah, crap! Go, go, go! Hold it right there! Back here! Ah, shit! So close! Close, we almost had them. No! Why'd they take Grandpa? Take the emergency stairs down. Oh, and it looks like they're going to get out of the factory. Yeah, if they get away, there's no way we need to know where they'll take the tunnel, or just to stay loose, to lose us in town. Move your asses, kids. You don't have to tell me twice. Do you think they ran in here? No, not a chance. There are no fresh footprints here. They wouldn't have had time to cover them up. So, first floor? Yeah, let's hurry. Hey, they're back. Good, you're all right. Hey, when the soldiers showed up, I thought something serious had happened. Soldiers? Hold on a sec. Soldiers? Not guys dressed in black? No idea what you mean. They were dressed in blue and white military uniforms. Polite enough, but I got the feeling they didn't come from the air-litten checkpoint. They definitely seemed like Royal Guardsmen to me. I thought they looked so cool that I snapped off a picture. Royal Guardsmen, huh? The ones who took away Mayor Dalmore. But why would they be here? They weren't with my grandpa, were they? With the professor? No, they did have some really big baggage with them, though. Ugh, it had to be them, no doubt about it. If they changed into military uniforms in the elevator, damn it, it's the oldest trick in the book, and they pulled it off. Wait just a minute, what's all this supposed to mean? We'll have to fill you in later. Which way did the soldiers go? Towards town. They moved like they had a purpose. We're going after them. No way I'm letting them get away. I understand the particulars. Nevertheless, this is major. This would appear to be a clear-cut case of terrorism. Helios's name, terrorism. Using smoke canisters to create a diversion while abducting the kingdom's greatest mind, to say nothing of the theft of the orbital calculator, which contains some of the country's most cutting-edge technology. This deed will not go unpunished. So what kind of plan does the military have up its sleeve? We already have Airlitten, the Wolf Fort, Soldat Army Road, and Sanctang Gate performing inspections. There is no way that the culprits are getting out of the Zeiss region. Wow, you really mean business. Well, Intel's job is to help us mobilize as quickly and efficiently as possible in times of emergency. I do have one question. What do you think about the terrorists having masqueraded as Royal Guardsmen? Yes, it's very unsettling. Having said that, Miss Dorothy Hyatt... Who, me? You took photos of the criminals making their escape, did you not? We would certainly appreciate it if you would use that photo quartz to be processed. If you'd give us that photo quartz to be processed as evidence. What? But it's my big scoop. The Royal Guardsmen are the pride of Liberal's military. A photo of their involvement in such an incident is a very serious and sensitive matter. This is also the main reason why I walked back the whole Amalthea being a bitch in Sky 1 thing. Because she is extremely reasonable in Sky 1. It's why I had to walk it back, because when I think of Amalthea being a bitch, I think of her being the cackling evil, fuck you, ooh, I rule, you suck kind of character. Except, she's not like that in Sky 1. Like, at all. Which is why I had to walk that back. Like, and she's doing a good job of it, too. And again, I can't ding a character in Sky 1 for how they act in Sky 2. The reverse is very true. Yeah. Which is funny because like, we'll have to see how the voice actress performs it in the remake. But as far as, like, the non-voiced Sky 1 goes, I don't find her to be unreasonable. I really don't find her to be unreasonable. She is giving Dorothy a good explanation as to why they can't allow her to enter photos. To wit, she's not... I don't have a better word for it. She's not being a bitch here. And that is the long and the short of it. Which is fun. Also, I just realized something. We're really close to finishing Zeiss already. We won't be finishing it today, but we'll definitely be finishing it tomorrow. That's guaranteed. In fact, I have a sneaking suspicion that I literally will finish it within, like I did with Ruan. I'll probably be finishing it within like 2 or 3 hours tomorrow. I also must ask that you not post any news about this until we know more. This is in order to protect the honor of Her Majesty the Queen. This isn't a formal request, but the entirety of the Royal Armed Forces would greatly appreciate it. And that's the other thing too. She's not demanding it. She's not saying do this or die. She is asking Dorothy to not post anything. She is being polite. Wait. I gotta be honest with you, Raxor. I think it's more of just Richard and Amalthea are just that good. Because keep in mind, while Amalthea is not, Colonel Richard, spoilers, is under mind control. Which means otherwise he would be acting exactly as he was before. Nah. Dumb post-coup. I think that part of it is that that she's. I don't agree with her being stupid. I cannot agree with her being stupid because because honestly, Yeah, okay, I can kind of see that. That would be something to debate, honestly. But yeah. Also, yeah, I can imagine. Imagine, bitch. Once you figure out what you need to know, you'll give it back, right? Thank you for cooperating. I hate to ask this, but we would also appreciate it if the Bracers would cease their investigation. Ain't happening. Happening. I'm going to be a dick about this because because I'm a fucking hypocrite. I'm not even. I'm not gonna complain about it yet. We're not there yet. We're not there. I've been chasing those guys in black since way before any of this started. Military honor or not, I got no reason to stop now. Let it go, Alex. Let it go. You've already given him a triple negative. You already gave the yanking them off of the arson case and ace a single. Upping the giving a negative here would just be being petty. Back off. Yeah, exactly. Unless I get argued into it, I'm not gonna give a negative for this. But it is tempting. Yeah, exactly. I am almost tempted to do that. I'll post the question to chat then. See what Amalthea says first? You know what? Fair. Let's finish the scene and then we'll decide it. You leave me no choice, but please proceed with your investigation. That said, this is with the condition that you report your findings back to the intelligence at Fort Liston. She's actually being more reasonable. Again, this is Amalthea being extremely reasonable. The kind of reasonable that Agate should have been back in Rowan. My opinion. Fine with me. And if you learn anything new, you report it to the Zeiss branch, okay? Very well. And with that, I must take my leave. Phew, that was a little intense. It is. I would argue it is, Raxor. Because keep in mind what she said. Report anything you find to Laston. Her HQ. Well, Richard's HQ, basically. Yeah. I mean, to be fair to Agate, he's not gonna get the chance to. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, he's not even gonna get the chance. Not when you think about it. Because of what happens. Yeah, she knows what's going on, exactly. Oh, another quest that sucked? Yeah, fair enough, Beach. Although, I will say, fuck a scene that's coming up. I'll say that. Yeah, that's a good question. What difficulty did you end up picking, Beach? Normal. Same as I did. Phew, that was a little intense. She's Colonel Richard's right-hand man, or woman? Yes, it looks like she came here here as the Colonel's direct representative in the investigation. Yeah, well, I'm just fine with not rubbing elbows with the military. Anyway, let's look. It looks like the culprits are hiding somewhere in Zeiss. The sooner we report in at the guild, the sooner we can start searching outside of town. Yeah. Wait a second, how come you're not telling us not to follow you this time? And being a super hypocrite and making Blue Wolf debate whether or not he should give you another negative? Because I can use you! Because I am a full fucking hypocrite. Okay, no. No. Nope. Nope. That clinched it. Is that me or him you're talking about, Draxor? Because I will gladly, I will accept in the case of just. Yeah, I have to agree. God, the more I am seeing Agate in this game, the more I am just hating on him so bad. I stand behind it for the record. Agate absolutely pisses me off with every fiber of my being. I mean, like, I can't even begin to properly explain in how many ways his Agate's character just drives me batty. Ugh. But he does. He absolutely just drives me insane. I mean, every time, every fucking scene he's in just pisses me off more and more. The only time that's not true is in the final chapter. And even then, that's questionable at best. Oh, God. Well, we all know how I'm gonna play up Estelle's harem in frickin' the final chapter as is. Which, fun fact, is actually an achievement on Steam, by the way. In the final dungeon, form a team that effectively gives Estelle a harem. I believe that's known as the reverse harem. I don't know why they should call it reverse, but whatever. Yeah. Or as I call it, a harem. Yeah, exactly. It's just a harem. Ugh. The whole reverse harem never made sense. I mean, I guess the idea is because a reverse harem is like, guess you know what you're talking about with a reverse harem, but I don't know. That it's an outdated trope, or sorry, an outdated name, I should say, not an outdated trope. Harem is not an outdated trope. Polycules are the evolved form of that. God, I am so gonna have to reword that when we get there. But I gotta go through the remake first. Anyways. But yeah, this. But anyways, let's move on. Why else would I want you along? You're a real peach, you know that? No big deal, though. It's just more training for us. Thanks for having us. Yeah, just stay alert. We're gonna go now, Chief. Alright, take care. Do what you have to in order to save the professor. Do you mind, Cat? Slot. Only 2 slots for you. No, I don't want to do that. Let's see. I definitely don't have enough for that. I do have enough for an HP 3, though. So, I'm gonna do that. That's too late on that one. Too late on that one. I already unlocked all of Tita's. I'm gonna leave agates, and we'll test it with agate. Actually, I don't remember if I unlocked any of. We could do it with Zins, and just double check, and for sure do that. Did I unlock any with? Hang on, let me look at something here. Let's get a safety save in. Ooh! I have a way to test it. Because I know I didn't do that. So I'm actually going to load my Chapter 1 file. Orbit. Shara. 2 slots locked. Actually, I think I unlocked those ones. And then 1 slot. I think I did. I think I did. But we'll do for sure agates and gins. Oh, right. I have to buy some more Foro quartz. Excuse me. Okay, thanks for your help. Oh, I didn't do anything. I was just supposed to check up on some information for the editors. Well, try and cheer up, okay, Tita? I will. Thank you, Miss Dorothy. Don't worry. I'm sure that Estelle and Joshua will crack this case and be able to help your grandpa. See you later. Tita, please don't look so sad. I'm sure your grandpa's just fine. Right, since he's one of the kingdom's foremost scientific minds, I can't imagine anybody wanting to hurt him. You're right. He has to be okay. What's with that look? Nothing. Time's a-wasting. Let's go to the guild. He's bracing himself for me to bitch about the triple negative he's about to justify. You have impeccable timing. Oh? It's you. Oh my, Stella and Joshua? I haven't seen you two for some time. You doing well, I hope? Professor Alba, what are you doing in Zeiss? Tell me you got an escort this time. Never mind that. We've learned the whereabouts of the criminals. This gentleman is an eyewitness. Huh? What? I thought what I saw might be significant. Good then, I'm glad I came. Anyway, I've been doing field research on the tower up until a short time ago. You're talking about one of the tetracyclic towers, right? I have to go to the it'd have to be the Carnelia Tower, north of the North Plains. Yes, I saw several soldiers enter the structure. I initially thought them to be members of the Royal Army, but they seemed to be sticking to the shadows, and I heard them mention something about a kidnapping and an escape route. I was greatly unsettled by the whole matter, so I came directly here to tell what I saw. These soldiers, what kind of uniforms were they wearing? Let me think. It was a blue and white uniform, very sharp looking. Just as one would expect of Her Majesty's native land. Even the military dresses stylishly. That's gotta be them. Come on, we have to hurry to Carnelia Tower. Right. Acknowledged. Please, take me with you, Tita. Well... Hey, runt. Here it comes. I am gonna try really hard not to scream my fucking head off at this. It's because I fucking hate what Agit's about to say. There's no good reason for us to bring you along. Use that brain of yours for some common sense. No, this isn't the slap scene. I actually didn't give the slap at any negatives. And you know what? I'm not giving the slap any negatives this time. Time. This is the part that actually pisses me off. The slap just added to Agit's irritation. Yeah, you know what? I've been misconstruing it, so I apologize. The problem is that Agit is... oh. You know what? Let me get through the entire scene, and then I'll explain it. But Grandpa was kidnapped. I have to... Time is mirror, kid, so let me put it to you straight. You're just gonna get in the way. You stay behind. Okay. Agit, you just fucked this mission in the ass. Congratulations, you fucked... the mission is a failure because of you. Congratulations. Let me explain. Tita is a 13-year-old. She is a teenager. Teenagers were once described by a great wizard, Adard, a great big floating head in a tube, when he told his robot buddy to get him three overbearing and over-emotional humans. And Alpha immediately knew what that meant. Oh no, not teenagers! That is correct, Alpha. You know, and he also put it in a way that ensured she was gonna act out. He said it like an ass. He's screwing this whole thing up. Apparently, I'm not familiar enough with Red Dwarf to really know how accurately I'm doing, but I'm going that route. But here's the thing. Tita is gonna screw up because her emotions got flared up by this. You know what should have happened? We should have taken her with us. No, seriously, think about it for a second. She would listen to Estelle and Joshua. Estelle and Joshua come up with a plan. We come up with a plan. She understands her part in it. We guarantee her, in no uncertain terms, that if we pull this off, Professor Russell will be saved, which he would be, if something didn't go wrong, and BAM! Suddenly, we actually have a frickin' trump card. Heard. You lay down some covering fire, we don't get get distracted by you suddenly launching the frickin' thing, and nobody loses. But no, we have to play up this stupid drama. I could give the slap itself an additional positive, or negative, I mean, not positive, fuck that. Not in this version. I could give the slap an additional negative, but we'll have to see. Because from memory, the slap is just part of this negative. Because this is fucking stupid. You literally put a pot of teenage emotions on the fucking stove and set it to boil, and then left it. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Hey, hold on a sec. Where do you get off talking to her like that? Oh, shut it. You know I'm right. We can't afford to pick up some amateur slack, much less a goddamn kid. And the fact that Estelle and Joshua back this up is fucking bullfuck. Too. I'm saying that I'm gonna just say that straight. I'm sorry, but I'm with him on this. There's not a chance in the world that those men aren't expecting us to be on their trail. As much as I'd like to have her with us, it's just too dangerous to bring her along. Oh my god. Stupid. Yeah. I'm not even super mad at Joshua. I don't like what Joshua said, but Joshua's not the one pissing me off. Agate is. It's like I say on the triple negative on the document for this bullshit. Because there's 3 problems with this thing. There's 3 big problems with this thing. The fact of the matter is she's already proven herself with an orbital cannon. That's problem number 1. Problem number 2, Agate is not saying this out of kindness. He is saying it out of cruelty. Straight up. Because again, and he's not saying, hey, leave this to us, alright? Just leave it in our hands, we'll do it. By the way, if Agate was trying to play this cool, like, yes, leave it to us. Your grandfather will be back safe and sound before you know it, and then she showed up and ruined it, the slap would be a triple positive, and I'm not even joking. Yeah, I get that he's blunt, but here's the thing. Hey. I feel like Agate, again, if Agate just played this up, or even Estelle and Joshua were just like, we got this, your grandfather will be fine, just wait for us, is here, get him to, get her to help Murdoch or something, I'd be okay with that, right? But no, no. Instead, we have to call her a useless little shit. That's basically what Agate is saying. And then just leaving it be. I'm actually kind of glad. Again, the sheer contrast. Here's what I'm gonna promise. I'm gonna watch my Return to Trails Sky 2 run, and I'm actually going to use a write down. I'm actually going to write down in this notebook, and I'm actually going to go ahead and I'm going to write down every line Agate has from Sky 2 to demonstrate my point of how much I can't stand him in Sky 1. And how much he is so ridiculously good in Sky 2. Because in Sky 2, I stand behind the fact that he's a triple positive in Sky 2. 99% sure I gave him a triple positive. Let me double check. Is my foot going in my mouth or am I right? Chloe Drew. Or did I not? Oh. Okay, never mind. Open mouth, insert foot. That is something I will be correcting next time. It in Sky 3 or in Sky 2, I mean. Oh no, never mind. There it is. There it is. There's his triple positive. I was like, I could have sworn I gave him a triple positive in 2. Yeah. Which is funny because a good chunk of his dialogue in Sky 2 is actually there. Oh wow. You have a script I can just quote. Sure. Sure. I'll just save that then. I'll just save that. We'll just save your thing. Anyway, I'll leave that alone. I'll leave that alone. Cause no, he's got a lot of great lines. Like holy shit, in Sky 2. So yeah, in Sky 2 he's awesome, awesome. In Sky 1 he sucks. And Tita will have a hilarious line in our playthrough of it. Anyways. I'm sorry, Tita. I guess we can't take you. Estelle, how can you be so mean? Tita, wait, Estelle. Oh, leave her be for now. That's your mistake in all this, Joshua. Because if Estelle had actually gone and then if Estelle had actually gone after her and then just told go get after them, I'll catch up, that could have actually worked even better. Hell, that could have even been a success, pet. But whatever. Best thing we can do for her is to save the professor. I know, but I just... Today, people. Kilika, you can contact the army, right? Yes, may the fortunes of war smile upon you. It seems that something major is going on. Please take care of yourselves. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Probably pretty freaking bad. It's only an 11-point increase, but I'm going for it. He's got a metal jacket on, and he's got those on. Okay, cool. Huh. Interesting. I'll go with that one. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go for it. Fuck it. Fuck yes. Hey, I've even got a revive spell now. And on the proper person, too. It's not a mass increase, but eh. Oh, come on. Alright. Oh, come on.
We're good to go.
Actually, it should take me a bit to go through the last those bits. It's tomorrow. There we go. Yeah, I'm starting to agree with Laura that the white damage isn't very good.
Shouldn't have done that.
What, read the document early? Yeah, I know, but it's still... Okay, so Lore Runner kind of describes damage by different color types. Basic attacks are white damage, right? It's your basic attack. Think the auto attacks in Xenoblade, right? And then you have your skill damage, you have your magic damage, and so on and so forth. The basic attacks, oof. Yeah, they don't really do much of anything in this game. And that's kind of the problem. That is the wrong way. I have gone the complete wrong way. Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah. Auto attack is effectively what I'm talking about. Out. When I say white damage. When I say white damage, it's auto attack. And yeah, it's really bad. Well, I shouldn't say really bad. I've actually seen worse white damage. And I mean that sincerely. I have... Oh god, you want bad white damage? Oh god. Xenoblade X is where I plant my flag of this is bad. Hit on that. Yeah. Oh, you have mechs and everything in that. I'm not talking the combat itself. I mean just like your basic auto attacks. X, right? Even in the mechs, they're not very good, in my opinion. And it doesn't help that it takes forever and a billion years to get the mechs in Xenoblade X. You're like 2/3 of the way through the goddamn game by the time you get the mechs, for crying out loud. Well, of the original base game, anyway. I feel like that, to me, I don't like that because that was like the main selling point. Because a Skell was right on display on the front cover of the game, and right at the beginning of the game, they tease you by having Lynn fucking drooling over a goddamn Skell. It's like, okay, yeah, now I want to pilot one. Okay, spend another 30 hours of gameplay. If it was something I could beeline for instead of having to go through 2/3 of the main story to get, I'd be okay with that. Actually, I think I'm exaggerating with the 2/3 thing. It might be a single third, but ugh. Yeah, not a fan. Then again, there's a lot of, like, balancing issues when it comes to Xenoblade X. Oh, God, don't even get me started. Oh, yeah. You pretty much spend all of your time in them at that point. But, yeah. So this is Carnelia Tower. Are the kidnappers really holding the professor here? Yep, look at the big jumble of footprints. If you need a hiding place, this would probably be a good place for it. Look out! Monsters! As I expected. Uh-huh. And I still don't have my, Black Fang. That was it. I wanted to say Phantom Raid, but no, that's not right. That's the one from 2. Uh-oh. I really don't want... I'm sorry, I don't feel like losing my frickin' Sever right now. Thank you. Or my Pummel, for that matter. Okay, yeah. I think I can confirm one thing, though. Agate was not failing to pull his weight because he sucked. He was failing to pull his weight because Nightmare is horribly unbalanced. Full stop. Oh no, he's done. He's done.
and they're both about to level, so there you go. Is it 22 or 23 that you get Black Fang, Joshua? I guess we'll find out. Nope, 23. Damn. What are monsters like that doing here? Oh, maybe they're tied to the guys in the black clothes. Come on, Estelle. Man, does Bracer Kurt really knock that much? Whip you into that? Your brain into that shape? Hey, but look, really? They're tied somehow out to the men in black clothes? Got it in one. They were probably been trained for combat by our little friends in black. Trained? Ever since I started checking these guys out, I've gotten attacked by monsters constantly. Ain't no way that's a coincidence. I see. So that means that the checkpoint up in the mountain was attacked because you were there? Okay, I'm not willing to throw Agate under the bus that fucking hard. Although he doesn't deny that that's a possibility, so fair. It was your old man who assigned me this gig in the first place. It ain't like it's been a night at the strip club for me either. You visit Tharbad much? Much there, Agate? I didn't know you were so well traveled. God, I forgot that there was a strip club reference in the first game. Then again, how much would I pay attention to Agate's dialogue? Strip club, huh? How very you. In what way, Estelle? Like, I'm looking at that going, no, that's not you. I can't picture Agate going to a strip club. I can't. Higher Axor. I don't know. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Anyways, moving on. Anyway, this reminds me. Jean mentioned something about that, right? Can you share some details? Could have sworn somebody actually did with that Tharbad nightclub, but I could be wrong. But it'll definitely happen if she gets a Calvard model. That's absolutely true. If they haven't. Yeah, exactly. Risha, Fee, lots of characters have been put in that nightclub that I've seen. He showed up just before the whole Sky Bandit mess started and dumped it on me. Said something about some crap coming up that really couldn't wait. An easy job, he says. That old man always plays innocent. Ah, yeah, that's true. So if they haven't already put Estelle in that thing, they're going to soon. Made Joshua. Oh, jeez. Made Joshua in the remake. In the remake. Oh, that's gonna be a trip. That is so very dad. And after the last couple of run-ins with them, there's no way I'm giving anyone else the satisfaction of catching them. I especially want to get that one little bastard. Huh? Which one? Which would be whom? Never mind. Let's just arrest these guys and rescue the professor. Wait. Ugh. Black coat. Ooh. So I should put that on my lowest defense person, which is Joshua. How is Joshua still my lowest defense? Oh, right. I don't have any defense quartz on him. Never mind. I figured out the answer to my own question. Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? Water. That's what it wants me to do. Blue impact. Aqua bleed. And blue impact. Ooh, almost. And again, almost. I'll do this one. Oof.
Care for a rematch?
No. Too long, too boring. We've got shit to do. Mind 3. Not bad. That is actually actively not a bad quartz. Let's see. Oh, jeez, so many of these fuckers. I don't like these fuckers. There we go. Oh, come on.
Let's move out.
That's another thing I don't like. I am already at the point where I'm getting, like, no X buff of these guys.
Way cool.
Here we go. Make it a preemptive strike. Oh, come on. Ah.
Piece of cake.
There we go. Yeah, and I do agree. Joshua is more about speed than he is about defense. Oh, come on. Nice. I actually managed to impede. Cool.
Let's move out.
Bye-bye. Let's just go up. Floor 4. Ah!
That's that. Let's move out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be using heals with you all that often, am I, Agate? Oh, you're out of VP now. Well, that's okay. That's what items are for. God damn it, Alex. So, in a way, that kind of continues my point. Shadow Spear and Shadow Blur are the two that are in here. Oh, the yellow ones. I will check after, I guess, because I don't think so. Yeah, I know what you meant. I figured I knew what you meant. I'm apparently gonna want Aqua Bleed because apparently Aqua Bleed. Oh. Agate, I've got plenty of these. Use one. Alright.
That's that. Let's move out.
Alright. Attack 3. Nice. Okay. Let's go to the memo. Let's check out the magics. That's the Earth. That's all those. Chaos Brand. Apparently, no. No offensive spells from space. The black one's time, so yeah. No attack ones from either space or mirage. Both of those are non-existent. Still empty. And I did it again.
All right, we're good to go.
Alex, stop being a fucking dick. Stop being a fucking dick to Agate. Agate. Oh, crap. I forgot he was too far away. Shit. Oh, he got another turn. In case you were wondering what the hell I was saying, quit being a dick to Agate about. Nah, we can do it.
Care for a rematch?
There we go. Okay. Let's do some healing. Oh, I hadn't used the coffee one yet. Huh. I didn't realize that. And there's the fluffy spring egg. No, I don't want to use that. I've already been using that. Okay. And I want to save those. Okay. Cool. Okay. There we go. Ugh. After this we'll chop off for the day. Even because technically speaking, I should have chopped off a half an hour ago. Here they are. Finally got you cornered. What bracers? Damn guild dogs, you just won't let it go, will you? Getting out of town using those disguises was pretty impressive, I'll admit, but your endgame was pretty weak. You may not have thought anyone would actually come here, but no such luck. Now, how about you play nice and just let Professor Russell go free? In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. It's too bad we couldn't find the guy in that stupid mask, but I think you'll tide me over. Don't mock us! We'll cut down anyone who gets in our way. Boof! Only $9.90 though. Alright. That calls for a fluffy spring egg. Here. Take a fluffy spring egg, Joshua, because, yeah, you need it. Oof. Oh, man. That's not good. That's actually terrible. Okay. Attack him. Go for your thing. We'll give you a crit. And yeah. Do it on this one just to finish him off. His hair gets in my way. Okay. Joshua, I'm not taking chances with you. Heal. Use the fluffy spring egg and heal. Estelle, same difference.
Good to go.
Just same difference. Okay. We'll attack you. And he's resistant to Fuck. Okay. No. We're not taking chances. I'm just healing him like that. Ah, come on! God, I hate this fight. Ugh, okay. Ow. Oof. I do not like that. So we are going to... I don't want to, but I'm going to anyway. $510. Not great. Hey, but it could have been a fuck of a lot worse. Oh, I hate when the enemy just randomly gets 2 turns. It's like, fuck off. Get up. Hate this so fucking much. Really? Oh. Oh, what the? No. Use it, you asshole. Really? Ugh, fine. Get up. Up with all your HP then. Fuck. This is starting to piss me right the hell off. Yeah, this is going great. This is going fantastic. This is not cheap bullshit at all. Okay. I'm just gonna concentrate on them. No, come on! Oh! Alright. Well, that's a defeat. Okay, let's... What the f... Really? Really? Fuck right off! Oh, I hate this fucking bullshit!
Not now.
Okay. Maybe now I can actually do something. Ah. Well, the problem with that last round was that they didn't give me time to fucking strategize. It was just go fuck yourself. You're dead. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta talk. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Okay. I kind of hate that I have to resort to cheap bullshit like this, but whatever. Yeah, I suppose, but still, it's like, okay. Well, this is going a lot better, probably because of the... You just go down. I'm honestly kind of thankful that they didn't do that. Wrong one. You know what? Let's just use all three of them. There. Oh! I hate that fight. I do. See, easy. Yeah. I still say that's bull crap. I still call it bull crap. You know what? No. I'll hold. Well, I won't. I won't. Tempting, but no. No, I won't give that a negative. Might retroactively add it via the do I agree with list, but we'll see. I'll get a second opinion before I do that. Damn bracers. But have you forgotten our prisoner? You guys are unbelievable. Don't you ever know when to give up? You wanted to use Professor Russell's intellect, right? Are you really willing to harm him? Shut up! Is that really a chance you could take? What a bunch of whiners, just to make you lost already. The Royal Armed Forces are mobilized. There's nowhere for you to hide. What's so damn funny? Oh, nothing. It's just that we had thought you competent for a second there. And so, it's almost time. What? Huh? Estelle, look out! I hear it. Of course it's an airship. Cheaters! Okay, that's not cheating. I mean, for God's sakes, come on. They literally got to Sky Bandits. Like, come on. Shit, this was their trump card? Now the shoe's on the other foot. Though we'd gladly have killed you all here, we never intended for you bracers to get involved. If you just hold your tongues and observe, you may escape with your lives. What? Now listen, you jerk. Estelle, I think we should do what they say. What are you saying? Playing things by the book here is just going to leave us open. The second they make a move with the professor, we rush them. Okay. Looks like that you've given up. A wise decision on your part. Now, if you'll excuse us. Now! Oh! What? Well, who's the kid? Tita? Damn it, she followed us? Duh. Let Grandpa go, or else you're going to be in big trouble. Whoa! Don't get cocky, you little brat. Ah! Oh no! Tita! Ah! Ugh. Agate! Hey, what the heck are you doing shooting at a little kid? Especially with that test model. Sorry, thought she was going to take out the ship. I mean, yeah. Forget about it. Now pull back. We're getting out of here. Hey, wait a second. Grandpa! Yeah. Tita. Alright, for now we should return to Zeiss and regroup. We need to report to the guild about that airship. Right. Tita, I know you're hurting. Why? Why'd they have to take him? It's so mean. Why? Hey, runt. Alright. The main reason why the previous scene is the triple negative and not the slap itself can be best summed up as this. The previous scene was the contrivance that led us here. The narrative had to bend over backwards to justify Agate's bullshit. And the problem is that Agate has not had a single fucking point that hasn't been flimsy as fuck and easily reversible on him up until this point. Wait a second. I told you before, you'd just get in the way if you followed us. You being here is what screwed up our shot at rescuing the old man. Even though we totally could have accounted for you showing up. But instead, like arrogant dumbasses, we presumed you'd stay put. I'm done. Are you planning to accept responsibility for that? I never meant... Plus, your little stunt with that pea shooter wound up putting your own life at risk. Nothing gets on my nerves more than kids like you, who can't resist poking around where they have no business. I'm sorry. Yeah, I kind of get that, but Sky 2 is kind of a very similar case. Whenever we're in control of Estelle, it's really from Estelle's perspective. And he's a lot better in Sky 2. Even when Estelle is there. As I'll point out. That's true. Fuck. Both of them have grew the fuck up in 2. Who? And I mean that sincerely. Like, Agate is mellowed right the fuck out in Sky 2. Like, you'd almost think he actually was dating Annalise and he actually got laid in between Sky 1 and 2. Which would actually be funny, but I know that's not true. No matter how much Tita will ship them. Yeah. For the record, no, I don't think. No, there's nothing between Annalise and Agate, and I know that. Hey, you don't have to be so mean. Hell, her grandpa was just kidnapped. Why do you think I said all that? Hey, kid, while you're still wailing away, have a listen. Huh? Are you okay with things as they are? Are you going to accept that you can't help your granddad and just give up? You know, the fact that him yelling at her led to this is... excuse me. The fact that him yelling at her in the first place was what led to this. This kind of pisses me off with this, if I'm honest. Whatever. Okay, then shape up and get some courage. You can cry and scream all you want, but first, you gotta learn to stand on your own. Learn to take care of yourself before you can run off trying to rescue others. If you can't do that, then don't you ever get in our way again. You could just crawl into bed, pull the covers over you, and cry like a baby. Hell, that'd probably be the best thing for all of us. Oh my god. Oh my god, Agate. Fuck off. Tita, I'm okay, Estelle. I can stand up for myself. Deeds, not words. Then let her do the fucking deeds, you ass! Give her the chance to prove herself. That's Agate's problem. You have to prove it. Oh, I'm not going to give you the chance to prove it because screw you. And that's Sky One Agate in a nutshell, and why I can't stand his ass. It's my fault that those men got away. Goofball, you don't have to apologize. Yeah. Test your resolve. And then when she's like, what do you mean? It's like, because again, it's like, follow us, do as we do, let's do it. They say you've got some guts. Show me what you got. Bam. But whatever. Right, we're just glad you're alright. Thank you both. Mr. Agate? What? Before you start griping, just remember I'm not a complaint department. Thank you for saving me before. And for cheering me up. I wasn't trying to cheer you up. I was trying to knock some sense into you. Who? I know Blue Wolf thinks I'm being a fucking asshat, but whatever. Like I ever give a fuck about his opinion about me in this game. It's called discipline for a whiny brat. Okay. Hey, then Blue Wolf's negatives of you in this game are discipline for an arrogant brat. Or he says so anyway. You were just crying, so why are you grinning at me now? Damn, crazy kid. You really ought to learn to accept someone's gratitude when it's offered. I think you just like being difficult. No, I think it's more of a matter of him being shy, because we're gonna tell you how you're supposed to interpret Agate instead of letting his actions speak for themselves. Ugh. Oh, that makes sense. Well, that's actually kind of cute. Ugh, shut up. For what? And, oh, look! Now look what you made me do! You made me agree with Agate! God damn it, Estelle! I am acting like Agate, I know. It's freaking Dragon Ball Z abridged. It's selling Vegeta. Whatever. We should head back to the guild. It seems to me that those guys have some kind of boss who's calling the shots. I don't like it, but I think we're gonna need the military's help. Yeah, you're probably right. Best if we hurry then. Alright. And on that dumb note, we're gonna call it here. Oh, man. Oh. Fuck. I should totally record... And I should totally do like a recording thing where I literally say that line twice and then I play it simultaneously. Just to do the Dragon Ball Z abridged joke. Anyways. Have a good sleep, Raxor. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we continue Chapter 3. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Oh. Frick. Later.